Watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! I just realized that I didn't tag everyone in the going live message on Discord. Thank you, Kane, for noticing that. I appreciate it. Oops. My bad. Let's have a great day today. We've got deadline day. We've got tons of Dorfers matches. We've got international play. We've got Europa League draw literally to start the stream. We've got a lot of fun stuff to do. A lot of fun stuff to do that's hopefully, you know, it's gonna make your Friday a little better, a little bit more fun, a little bit more football managery. Something like that. Something somewhere like that. But we are losing players. We are losing players, and that makes me sad, of course. You know this. You probably know this. Fisher, thank you so much for the 6 months. Jack, thank you for the 2 months. Rund, thank you so much for the Prime. Hills, thank you for the Tier 1. Callie, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, get in the subsection of the Discord. It's weekend. It is the weekend. If you're watching this, it's weekend time. Time to get studious. Wait, is it the other way around? Oh my God. I don't know. It's the weekend. I haven't watched Zealand in so long. Same. That tweet about Scotland totally wasn't a forfeit, right? You really do love us. Oh, yeah. No. The other one was a network game tweet. And then I got unfollowed by like 75 Scots and bought a bunch of DMs about how awful I was. And I was like, you do realize my last name is freaking Shannon, right? My family is from Campbelltown in the west, like the Hebrides or whatever they are. On my dad's side, that's like where they're from. When Scotland was playing in the Euros, I posted an Instagram story of me dancing in a Scottish flag. People really believe that tweet. Oh, I'm furious. Alpha, thank you so much for the prime. I've been to Scotland before. I have. Crazy ending to Lightning Panthers game too. Oh. I ran up and down my apartment when they scored that goal. I was watching it right over there through that door. And with like, okay, so hockey, it's 1-1. 4 seconds left. We scored a goal to win the game with 3.9 seconds left. And I was running up. Oh my goodness, Tampa Bay Lightning. We are the best hockey team in like 30 years right now. I'm getting comfortable saying that. Right, we've won 2 in a row. We're going for 3 in a row. We've won enough series. Right, that it's pretty whack. And now we're up 2-0 coming home. Hold on, I'm being crushed by it. I was losing my mind. We scored a goal with 3.9. If you don't even understand hockey, it's worth looking up on like Twitter or something. It's amazing. This is one of my first plays of FM in a long time. I'm up 10 points with about 8 games to go in the German Drei Bundesliga. And I'm terrified of imposter syndrome about to get promoted. The key to that situation, right, is to not overthink it, right? You're in this spot. You're scared. You're up 10 points with 8 games to go. You're feeling a little overwhelmed by how close you are. All you can do, and this is what you remind yourself when you're going through a tough spot in a season or whatever, is focus on the one game that you are playing. What are you going to do to win the one game that you are playing, or to get the best result you can out of the one game you're playing? And if you're going to get promoted, it's probably hoping to win all of the games that you're playing. Do that. And then eventually the season's going to end, and then you can look at the table. Do you think he'll win the World Cup 2022? I had a hard time looking past France. The only reason not to pick them is the whole, hangover effect of having won the World Cup 4 years ago. I totally understand that. Discovered your channel a week ago, went through all of the Dorfers vids on YouTube, watched all the Twitch VODs, and eventually got annoyed by the ads, so I... Everton. Sarah Skywolf's a little excited about Everton. Thank you for the, it's called the Dritte Bundesliga. I got close. Sarah Skywolf, congrats to Everton. They are safe. Predictions on the final day. I still think Leeds stays up. I don't mean to insult Visa, of course, with that, but I still think Leeds stays up. I got to back my boy Jesse Marsh all the way home, and if he can do that, he stays a legend, right? But who do I think is going to win the World Cup? I do think it's going to be France. The only reason, again, not to pick them is because of the hangover effect. They're still the best team. I really feel like they're the best team. Obviously, the Euro champions, you've got Italy, who won it, and then you've got England, who's just constitutionally incapable of winning. So when you look past that, you're like, okay, maybe we got some craziness. I think if you want to find a team that could shock people, right? Like if you want to find a team that could really, really shock people, look at what Ecuador did in South American qualifying. And in Ecuador, like quarterfinal, semifinal runs, not out of the question. When you look at what they were capable of doing in South American qualifying, I think Canada's going to beat someone, but I don't think Canada's going to get really far. I think Canada's going to win a game at the World Cup, but they might not even get out of the group stage. I do think they will win a game. Italy aren't in the World Cup. I know, I that's what I've said, or that's what I was at least attempting to say. I am aware of North Macedonia. I think Argentina or Portugal winning would be amazing. I don't think Portugal's got the firepower to do it. That being said, Argentina didn't lose a match in South America qualifying, and neither did Brazil. So both of those teams are incredibly good, but they also both drew Ecuador. So there's a whole lot of interesting things going on. Let's hit continue. We got our draw tomorrow. We've got a whole Austria national team selection going on tomorrow because we're playing in Nations League B, which, sick. We play against Israel and Poland with the Austrian national team now that we have recovered from the disappointment of getting knocked out in the quarterfinals of the Euros. But this is all preparation for the World Cup. And obviously trying to get back to Nations League A is like a bit of an important prerogative. Germany's a dark horse. I mean, Germany, look. Germany is... There are certain teams, right, that in a World Cup, you're like, this team always could win it. Right? Germany always could win the World Cup. Brazil always could win. I don't care what team is showing up for them, right? Brazil, Germany, France, Spain, usually Italy, except they've missed 2 in a row because who even knows at this point, right? Like it's just going nuts. Oh, Alfredo Malblanche, who we have recently, discovered doesn't necessarily have outstanding potential. So we are going to negotiate this deal. As much as I love having a Cuban player on the team, right? As much as I love having a Cuban player on the team, I'm going to go 6. I'm going to go 4 on the install. I'm going to go 4.5 on the install. I'm going to go, 4.5 on the installments. I'm going to remove this. And I'm going to hit, oh my goodness, we just made... Wow. Rest in peace, the YouTube viewers. Oh, sorry. I'm in the... Oof, wait. Hello, YouTube. I never forgot about you. Hello, YouTube. I love the things you do. Hello, YouTube. Thank you for watching. Okay. So, anyways, Alfredo. Okay, we're unveiling Aliyu. That's fine. What's up? You sit alongside Joshua Aliyu. Are you pleased to have got your man? Signing him is a really good opportunity for us. You must be hoping Aliyu plays a big part. He can lead this club to glory, absolutely. Matches can be won and lost in a single moment. Do you believe Aliyu can be someone that can make a difference? We have no doubt of the quality he possesses. I hope he showcases that at every opportunity. What impact, if any, will this deal have on the rest of Floridsdorfer? Acquiring a top player can only have a positive impact in the squad. Does this deal leave you with too many options? We're going to balance it out. How do you deal with the inevitable competition for playing time with David Shestak? We tell David Shestak to off, basically. I think they're both able to shine individually. Sure. My job to develop players. These are the longest press conferences I have to have. How do you plan to get the most out of players like Aliyu?
Really
we know what he does well.
So jokes on honestly don't even know what direction this chat is headed.
What's NESW? I don't get it. North, south, east, and west. I don't know what direction this chat is headed. North, south, east, west. Homie. Homie, 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 homie. Right, okay. So, Alfredo Malblanche. For $10.5 million, and when I tell you this is pain, right? I tell you this is how often do you get a Cuban national team player who can absolutely hold his own and play at this level? But 2 years ago we signed him for $775,000. We've got Aliyu coming in. We probably need to release a midfielder, and Alfredo Malblanche is the player we're going to release for $10.5 million to Sheffield United. I simply can't believe we've gotten that deal. For a guy who we pretty quickly realized, oh, we got him! Portimasebi! He decided to sign for us. What? Portimasebi decided to sign for us instead of Marseille. He's coming in. Yes. Mohamed Portimasebi joins in January. Nice. For $300,000. A good deal. A good deal. Oh. Okay, I gotta go to my national team pool. We have to do a little national team selection right quick. Now, we are a little short on apparently our scouting knowledge. All players, Sealand. We want all players. Not a lot, but we're a little short. So we need to go up here and hit that and do national team, request national reports. Scouting pool for a week. Yeah, I want 25 national team reports. Yes, I need every Austrian on the face of the earth to have a scouting report telling me exactly how good they are. Thank you so much. Really love that. Goalkeepers, we have Pence, we have Schläger, we've got Shikan Stankovic. I'm going to start... is it Pence that I love? No, I like Alexander Schläger. Or Patrick. I mean, we really only have 3 goalkeepers. Like, there are only 3 goalkeepers in the entire national pool. It's the same 3 dudes every single time. Okay. Let's take a look at our defensemen. Marco Friedel is a no, but Offengruber, Marisic are yes. Stefan Bosch. Flavius Daniliuk. Atletico Madrid's interested in Flavius Daniliuk. I'm, Flavius. I don't really see it, boss. I don't really see it. We're missing left backs, though. We have Weber. Really don't have an... Oh, we're going to have to call up Sayad El Shawi. Sayad El Shawi. And we also have 18-year-old Manuel Oberschmieds. But it's hard to call him up because we do have other center backs that are like in the way that are better. Danso, Nemeth. So we didn't call up Nemeth last time. So we've got Offengruber, Marisic, Stefan Posch, and then we don't have Daniliuk. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna remove Kevin Danso from the team and bring in Flavius Daniliuk just to give him an opportunity as part of the national team. One of my right backs. One of my right backs like retire. Where is we have Valentino Lazaro, but where's the other one? Stefan Posch can play right back. Leo Greimel. There he is. Now, where's Conrad Leimer? That's who I'm looking for. Not Leo Greimel. Oh, I can't add Leo Greimel to the team. Where's Conrad Leimer? Is he literally one of the 5 guys that we don't know anything about? No? Oh my... It's gotta be... It has to be painful. It has to be painful watching me do that, right? Like, it's gotta be excruciating.
This month. Just wanted to say that the recent video was awesome and should become a monthly thing.
Like,
Up the Dorfers.
What am I doing? What on earth is happening? He's right there. I'm staring at him. I'm just deep in the conspiracy. It's broken. Ah!
Hey Zed,
You know,
I went
what am I
to the
doing?
zoo and saw a slice of toast in the cage. I asked the zookeeper how it got there and they said it was bred in captivity.
A-. Lion Yeti, thank you for the 8 months. Captain, thank you for the 10. I'm glad you liked the recent video backlog. It's definitely something we would consider doing again. From the car park, thank you for the 2. Tigers fan, I'm also going to give you an A- for the directional joke. I thought that was excellent work. Alfaj, thank you so much for the prime. Fisher, thank you for the 6 months. And up the Dorfers. Up the freaking Dorfers. On Friday, of course, up the Dorfers. Let's check our midfielders. So we've got Yusuf Demir, we've got Nico Seyvald, we've got Christoph Baumgartner, and we've got Peter Schuler. We've also got Vessel Demiku, we've got Saver Schläger, we've got Florian Grilic. Marcel Sabitzer is hurt, so we're going to have to remove him from the national team, and we do have an open midfield spot as a result.
What do sprinters eat before they race? Nothing, they fast.
Heard that one before. we have heard that one before. Thomas Sabitzer's not good, even though Crystal Palace has him for some reason. Everybody's favorite player that I don't call up, Filip Ristanic. Bernard Lager. He's 21 years old. Center back, so no. I do like Tolga Shaheen, Dejan Wagner. That's fun. We're not going to have a terrible team. Like, once this generation of players leaves, I don't think we're going to have a terrible team. This guy's super unathletic, though. Wow. Rudolf Kanzler. I am not about that Rudolf Kanzler life. I am going to call up Tolgain Shaheen to the national team instead of Marcel Sabitzer. And then we should have, you know, our midfield set, our number of players distributed set. And then we look at our forwards, where we've got Hannes Wolf. Love it. Marco Gruel, Erjan Kara, and Sasha Kalacic. There's also Murim Huzgovic, who I'm never going to call up because I don't think he's good. Elias Havel, who has scored for me. Nico On, who has not. Omer Uzer. Oh, where have you been? This is a sizable physical dude that plays for Thun. He's like undeclared too, so let's call up Omer Uzer. I can't call him up. Let's drop Sasha.
Happy 11 months Z. Up the Dorfmisters.
Up the Dorfmeisters. I think that's what we're going for. Instead of up the Dorfmisters. That should be 23. Okay, Omer Uzer gets his debut. Europa League group stage draw coming up. Let's do it. Omer Uzer beats Kalajic to the call. You're darn right he did. Danso out in the cold. Yeah, well, we rotate what center backs we're calling up, basically. Balas and Shestak called up. Torbjornsson and Sigurd Jakobsen. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at the bottom one. What? Fernando Novaes has been called up to the Portuguese national team for Nations League matches. Hello. Money. Victor Leandro, my goalkeeper, has a bruised head. Rough day in training, perhaps. All right, what seed are we for the Europa League? We are not the fourth. We're not. Oh, we're second. We're in pot 2. We're in the higher part of pot 2. Shut up. Shut the front door. Well, let's draw the first seeded teams. All right, there's some good teams around here. Tottenham, Atletico Madrid, Sporting Anderlecht, Copenhagen, Roma, Villarreal, and Celtic from the top seeded group. No, yeah, the back line's Novaes and Ruben Diaz. That's what we're looking at. Exactly. All right, from pot 2, which is Olympique Lyon, Bayer Leverkusen, Dinamo Zagreb, me, Dinamo Kiev, Fenerbahce, Ludogorets, Slavia Prague is there. All right. We did probably, you know, I'll take like Anderlecht, Copenhagen, Celtic, I feel like would be the teams we want the most. So we'll just go ahead. We'll throw like Lyon here. We'll make a tough group over here. Fenerbahce. All right, that's fine. Tottenham and Fenerbahce. Totally good. Totally good with that. I am Gucci, my homies. Yeah, give me, I'll take D, E, or H, 100%. So Atletico Madrid, let's give them an easy one, actually. Let's give them Slavia Prague. I didn't even know Ludogorets was here. Did I even say Ludogorets? Clearly they were. I just don't remember it. Group C. All right, this is where we make this a little harder. This gets like Bayer Leverkusen in here. Or Dinamo Zagreb. That's one of the harder teams, you know? That's one of the harder teams. Sporting's not going to have any easy time with them. And this is where we go. We play against Anderlecht. Dang it. Okay, we play against Copenhagen in Group E. Right, we want to finish top of our Europa League group. We want Copenhagen all day long. All day long, twice on Sunday. Yes, let's go! We got Copenhagen. Now we just got to dodge West Ham and Aston Villa from the next group. That's funny. Group F there's Slavia Prague. Villarreal gets Lyon or Dinamo Kiev. They get Dinamo Kiev. And then Group H is Olympic Lyon and Celtic, which is fun. I just totally like, I just manifested that. Like, you wouldn't even, you know.
Way too much. Way too much. Okay, there we go. Nope, there we go. Alright, like that, right? Okay, so like I just manifested that so hard. Like all I did was I woke up and I just like, I was like, okay, honey, Mercury's in retrograde, so like I need avocado toast, but like not normal avocado toast. Like I need the one with the red pepper flakes on it, just like a little spice. It'd be wonderful. And so I did that, to try and reset. Like I was feeling like my energies were imbalanced, and so I ate that, and and my energies, like, they rebalanced, and then I just sat there for like 20 minutes, like, just meditating, right? Except all I think about when I'm meditating is if a Gucci purse is worth it. But for some reason today, I was thinking about Copenhagen. And I really feel like that while I was thinking about Tivoli and like my next staycation in Denmark, that really helped you like manifest your group for the Europa League. And I feel like I should be entitled to financial compensation for that, because these manifesting powers, they don't come for free. Like, I don't want to brag, but I paid like $750 for an online course about how to manifest, and the lady told me that her crystals had never vibrated more than when I started thinking about staycations. So this is really important to me, and you owe me $5,000.
Okay. I'm really glad we could manifest that together, chat. That means a lot to me. That was really important. Really important to be able to manifest that, and we just put like our heart and mind into it, and it really worked out. So let's start popping Group 3 here. Pauk, Bodo Glimt, Lugano of Switzerland, de Suisse, West Ham, Feyenoord, Krasnodar, Aston Villa, and Hertha. Right, that's the group, and so we would love Bodo Glimt, as scary as they might be, Lugano, Pauk, Feyenoord, probably Krasnodar as well, Aston Villa, West Ham, and Hertha Berlin are a little freaky down there. All right, Feyenoord goes to Tottenham, Fenerbahce, Feyenoord. That's a nice Europa League group, honestly. Group B, Atletico Madrid, Ludogorets, and West Ham. Okay, they're getting rid of all the teams that we want early. They're saving one for us, though. They're saving one for us. They're saving one for us. There we go. Get Aston Villa out of there. Get him out of there. Now West Ham right here. West Ham or Hertha Berlin right here. To play with Anderlecht and Bayer Leverkusen in a group that will definitely be spicy. They got Bodo Glimt. All right, so it's Krasnodar, Lugano, West Ham, or Hertha Berlin coming into our group. Give me Lugano! Give me Lugano. Yes!
Oh, my... no, I'm just kidding.
Okay, I'm just kidding. Never mind. We got Lugano. That's what I'm talking about. Hertha Berlin goes to Group F to play with Slavia Prague and Roma. They should be fine. Group G, West Ham and Dynamo Kyiv and Villarreal. It's going to be fun. Group H, Krasnodar, Lyon, and Celtic. And we get into the final group, which has an Italian team in it. Awesome. And a French team. Torino, Maccabi Tel Aviv, Maribor of Slovenia, Stade Brestois, FCSB of Romania, Zulte Waregem of Belgium, FC Twente of the Netherlands, and IFK Norrköping of Sweden. All right, Group A. Round it out. We want Maribor, FCSB, Norrköping, or Maccabi Tel Aviv. That is the half of this draw that we want. Okay, so we're getting rid of Torino. We're getting rid of Stade Brestois. We are getting rid of Zulte Waregem and FC Twente. Okay, so Torino, go play in this group. This would be a really interesting group with Torino. Exactly what I was saying. So, the Group B, In Group B, we I think we dump. This feels like a Zolta Varagum group, right? Atletico Madrid, Ludogorets, PAOK Thessaloniki, and Zolta Varagum, or Maccabi Tel Aviv. That's fine. We've still got 3 teams that we like. Maccabi Tel Aviv, that is an interesting group that's going to put a weird team into the round of 32. Probably PAOK Thessaloniki, right? Gotta be PAOK Thessaloniki. I don't know. Group C. This is where we're putting Twente, Stade Brestois, Zolta Varagum. This does feel like a Stade Brestois group. This is a Power League group. They got near coping. Okay, well, at least they're saving Maribor and FCSB for us. That's really nice of them. So in Group D with Anderlecht, Bayer Leverkusen, Bodo Glimt of Norway, and yeah, this is where Zolta Varagum goes. That's where Maribor went. Okay, so we get FCSB then. I mean, that's fine. I told you they were saving 1 for us, so we get FCSB. Whatever, we're playing the Romanian team. That's totally fine.
I finally decided to sell my old vacuum. All it did was collect dust.
Nuclear, we've heard it before, but thank you so much for the 8 months. If you haven't heard it before, graded 8F. Aussie Gooner, thank you so much for the 4 months. Charleston, thank you for the 11. Happy 11. Remarshable, thanks for the prime. Look at the hammers. And Davey Sparkles, thank you so much for the 8 months as part of the hammers. All right, so like I said, we get FCSB. Dang it, what? Never mind, we're allegedly excited. Okay, Zolta Varagum, who we know spends a boatload of money. Don't we have a former player on their team? We've definitely sold them somebody. Danny Dang, that's who we sold them. They have in start former Dorfer Danny Dang, and we will be playing against Danny Dang now in the Europa League group stage. Yeah, they have a big team. They've got a lot of money, a lot of dudes. We know that. FCSB went to Group F with Hertha Berlin and Roma looking very good. And that group in Group G, it's not going to be an easy group. Stade Brestois is there as well. We've got 3 different teams from top 5 leagues, and Dynamo Kyiv, who's obviously good as well. So that's spicy. And then FC Twente joins Celtic, Lyon, and Krasnodar. Group A is wild. Tottenham, Fenerbahce, Torino, and Feyenoord. All 4 of those teams would have been expecting to get out of the groups, and now they obviously all can't. So good for them. Really excited for them. Really hope they end up enjoying that. Do 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 do. That team bonding, yo. Okay, that works. And then we need to schedule a 2 matches a week here. Give me that team bonding, yo, and give me that teamwork right here, yo. Heyo. Our fresh schedule just dropped. What's up? Put that there. Defending, hanging patient, defending for the front. A little bit of defending engaged. It's a tough bit of training, but we'll be fine. And now we play Wolfsberger away. All while waiting for our right back Tarjei Jørgen Jakobsen to leave, which is not something we wanted to happen, but is something that is going to happen anyways. Because they met his release clause. And if you don't remember, we are currently in the process of figuring out a new... Oh, I totally thought this was going to be like a wave of Austrians. Might be. We are in the process of figuring out who our right back is going to be. We've got Benjamin Adiabu, all right, who is allegedly an option. Not actually, for me anyways, but... Dang it, Zealand. Omar Rekic. Alejandro Hernandez. That's what I'm talking about. Guys from the Costa Rican League that know how to play. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the world needs. That's what I need. Guys from the Costa Rican League that are cheap and know how to play. Castillo, we have no idea if you can or not, to be honest. It's fine. It's part of the process. I mean, Camas is... This guy, still insane, Kevin Enriquez, still doesn't want to sign for us because he's, 16 years old and in Colombia, but respect regardless. Okay. That's yes. Mike Trezor. Yes. Ruben Duarte. Yes. Julian Guillermo Nieto. Yes. Christos Noikarikas. Cool. Is he actually getting better? Oh, don't know. Yes. Sultan Nadadvari. The improvement is there. Fernando Novais of the Portuguese national team. Wild that they called him up. Didn't expect that really for a while or ever. And then, of course, Vanderhorst is called up as well. We've got Siergen Jakobsen who's about to be on the move. Makes me so sad. Oh, Chad, it makes me sad. Is he still in New York? Yes, I live in New York City. It's great. Got all 40 square feet. Love it. I actually really do like living here. I don't need a lot of space. Just need a quality box for me to sit in. Is Ayal asking this question because he wants a raise for his work? What did Ayal ask? What did you guys think of today's video? It was a fun one to edit. No, I think he just really enjoyed editing the video. Sus. Let's take the risk and sign him. Only 2 mil. Yeah, we'll wait. I mean, we'll wait, Nick. I don't think we're under any signing pressure. We'll be fine. I'm at Benfica. Where in New York City do you live? In New York. Benfica. You said Benfica sucks. Why? Somebody's a Porto or Sporting fan. Will Victor Leandro be going straight back into the team? Yeah, dude had like a bruised head. He's a goalkeeper. It happens. All right, easy press conference. Let's get a good team on the field and let's get a winning result together against Wolfsberger. We're going to start Mateus Danelli today? We might start Mateus Danelli today. Does Elon like and watch an MLS team? I don't have like a club, but I do hope that... Oh, wow. Luis Masson is actually pretty cheap. Newcastle's going in, and they're probably going to pay him an insane amount of wage. What's your immediate reaction to the draw? I think level of excitement just went up. You know, I think I'm not going to play any mind games, but we're up for the challenge. Do you have any updates on Nazareno's injury? I'd like to think we'll have him back soon. Copenhagen would seem to be your toughest opponent. Be disingenuous to the other teams. I think there's a lot of good teams in our group. There's 3 to be specific, and we're waiting for them. Mohamed Portamazebi, the midfielder from the Iranian League that will join our team in January. Guy we've known about since he was 15 years old. We won the race for his signature once he decided he wanted to move to Europe. $300,000 down. Mohamed Portamasebi joins in January. Everybody's happy. Nice. Can anyone recommend a PC to get? Honestly, to run Football Manager, you don't need anything crazy. Garcon and Hector Alman Zapata called up. Nira called up. Christian Kuba called up. Not surprising. Linus Volkvist is one of our potential answers at the right back position. We're going to delay that transfer because we are currently scouting other potential answers at the right back position. But we do like Linus Volkvist, and he could be a good placeholder until we get like another wonder kid to stash at that spot, honestly. That's what we're waiting for. Another wonder kid somewhere. Do you think football will ever overtake other sports in the U.S.? I mean, football's already like the most popular sport in the United States. So I really don't understand the question. But no, the most popular sports in the United States, according to who, like the poll, what is your favorite sport, is, football, basketball, baseball, soccer, and then hockey. So, I mean, soccer's already kind of up there. It's making its moves, which is the reason that there is a golden generation of players coming through, or a relative golden generation of players coming through that are at least there's a lot of European level American players around. Buzz Clarence, thank you so much for the tier 1. Do, 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 do. What's up, Mombot, Mods, Hammers, Bacons, and chat? Hope all of you and your loved ones are doing well. Jogo Bonito, that is very nice. Jason, it's very nice. Thank you. I hope all yours, you and yours, are doing well as well. Fernando Novaish, there he is. Short list, beautiful. It's an American moment. Chat, obviously, I was joking. Okay. There's gonna be that one person that's like, oh my god, he doesn't know it's called football. That's incredible. Okay. Anitsu was still in Argentina. They're asking for 25 million. I'm like, it's the most expensive Argentinian player I've ever seen out of Argentina. Alexander Mitrovic. Did you sign Rodriguez? Yes, we signed Rodriguez, the ball winner. We did do that. Nazareno recovering from his pulled hammy very early in the preseason, but he's fine. Nira and Leandro coming back from a bruised head. Really appreciate him battling through so that he could play today. Dominic Gombar. Irwan Alamele. It's a big Smash Melee guy myself back in the day. There we go. Alex Crawl. Burger Mailing. I mean, his contract does end at the end of the year, so I guess it's worth looking at. Finley Burns. Hello, it's Finley Burns. That dude was definitely born in England in the 1890s. Okay, Leandro's in goal. The entire team is exhausted. It's all part of the experience. Okay, Noted Vari, weirdly, is the only guy that's not. So, Augustine Rodriguez, not fit. That's why we've got Kim Yun Kyu on the team. Christian Kuba, not fit. That's why we've got Manuel Nira. We'll put one of them on each side, and you are definitely not a ball winner. You're definitely a box-to-box guy. Or, we'll take Kim Yun Kyu and make him a center mid and attack guy, too. Hector Elman Zapata chilling there. Sigrid Jakobsen's already played his last match, likely for the team. Sean Rogel is going to step in. Ulrich Torbjornsson coming off, and we do not have another center back on the team. We have 4 center backs because Alex Nazareno is not back, which means that Alfredo Malblanche, despite the fact that he is being sold, might just be the guy that comes into this team anyways. Garcon comes into the first team. Sander Henneman and Pablo Rodriguez are going to get the start today. I know Rodriguez has not played a lot, but we do need to get the second lineup on the field.
5 months.
Leo.
Cheers to everyone here and thanks for the good
Klinsmann.
vibes, dude.
You got it, my dude. Let's just keep the good vibes rolling. Paulo Cesar. What's up, Paulo? Yo, all my homies love Paulo. Shestak, Ali. I'd definitely bring Aliyu off the bench. Klinsmann probably not. Paulo Cesar, basically definitely, but Manuel Nira's just been better recently. Got a son there. What are they playing? Whatever that monstrosity is. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to be losing our minds here going forward. San Rogel and not Advari to provide the services on the outside. I mean, shut the front door. Give me Igor Syoden. If we're going to have a tired Novaish on that side, I want to have a left back that I'm not going to need to sub off for 90 minutes. And this is why we build a complete team, so that we can win these matches when we are playing the backups. Why are you so confused by this requirement? Okay, we should be aiming for Novaish, and we are. Good. Pablo Rodriguez gets his first look of the year, which is wild, but it's the way the cookie crumbles, you know? Okay. Squad number's got to be given to somebody. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's Aliyu. Right, of course. Joshua Aliyu. We'll give him 23. Our new signing, Joshua Aliyu. My striker can't stop scoring. He's got 16 goals in 7 games. Chad, is this what love feels like? I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Yes, embrace it. Build a statue to him in your closet. Do it. So Aliyu for Nira? No, I don't want to throw him right on the field. Manuel Nira's been in pretty good form. He's been developing and training. Did we sell Boyan? Yes, it hurts. But Zenit St. Petersburg bought him for $15 million. And so he sent Boyan on his way and took the 100% transfer revenue retention on that. Is Pablo? Yeah, Pablo is still a really above average player for the Austrian Bundesliga, yes. The lack of playing time has not... it's not helped. Sorry, I just saw somebody type Penlo Pupriguez, and it just reminded me of football Twitter, basically. Are asymmetrical formations good on this FM? All asymmetrical formations are good as long as you got the personnel to run them. Not all of them, but, you know, it is more than possible to run a good asymmetrical formation. You know, go out there, relax, play your natural game. Rotated team, don't want to put pressure on them. I don't see why we're not capable of turning up and playing well against Wolfsberger today. For we must. They are packing it in defensively right now. Kim Yun-kyu got the call to South Korea. Owen Vanderhorst got the call to the United States. We got to win this match to keep pace with St. Pölten and Salzburg at the top of the group, league, whatever it is. We're ready. Alex Fortin, thank you, though, for the 5. We'll keep the good vibes. And Buzz, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy our Portuguese national team center back going all over the place. Oh, he wants Henneman. Oh, does he want little Henneman? Fish and chips with a side of Henneman. Come on. Win the ball, lads. Win the ball. He's there because he's a Portuguese national team player. That's what he does. He's just there. Portuguese national team player. It's what he does. Get that out. Oh, we had 3 guys miss that ball. All right, I want to check something. Right? Because they're going to try and put a little pressure on us in this situation. Ty Baribo? No. Grigoric? Absolutely non-threatening. Just entirely non-threatening player there. So we're going to just keep track of Ty Baribo, and we're going to play like this. We are going to play in a way where we know we're better than this team. We know we're faster. We know we're more physical. We know we can keep them in their half of the field because we can. And that's what we're going to do. And if they want to pack it in, I'm going to meet them there. I'm going to meet them where they are, further up the field. I'm not going to, give them that space. Oh, Owen, what a touch! What a goal! Owen van der Horst streaking through the middle. What a touch and finish from the new American international, Owen van der Horst. The vice captain. It's what he does. Sjöden Kim, there it is for Henneman. Oh, this is well taken. Good pass by Kim Yun-min. Dude, I just whiffed his name, and now Kim Yun-kyu. Not Kim Yun-min, Kim Yun-kyu. I would literally just locked in on JJ Min from the ODFC save in my mind for a second. Oh, Vanderhorst. Henneman! He still hasn't scored. It is impossible that Xander Henneman has still not scored. He is too good. It's not possible. Why? Here he goes again. Henneman. Oh, he had him. This is a good block. Vanderhorst was waiting there to just scrape that ball into the back of the net. No way! Did we sign or sell anyone? $10.5 million sale of Alfredo Moblanche after, his potential was an illusion, really. That was our discovery. Ooh, nice turnover. Henneman behind you. Nira found it. Oh my goodness, come on! Dude, it's a meme. It is a meme. Nira to Rodriguez, who just sauces it up to Xander Henneman, and he smashes it off the keeper's fingertips. Dude. Oh, Rogel. Sandro Rogel, what are we doing? Garcon. Henneman. Oh, very well done. Very well done to win that ball. And now Pablo! That was tough. The goalkeeper was in his lap. Ooh, and Henneman from Garcon. It's gotta be, finally. After like 5 matches. Sander Henneman, he's clearly on one today. Eventually, he was going to find a way to score today. Garcon just flops one up for him. He takes off, rounds the keeper, which seems like the best way to do it. And it's finally 2-0 at Wolfsberger. This is the kind of boat racing I want from our team. I told you not to type Mark Grigorich. He's not going to hurt us. I don't care where he is on the field. Oh, it is that. The goal, the freaking net animation happens. That was the highlight. Yeah, keep putting those shots on target, lads. Keep putting those shots on target. We are having a not bad start to the season for the first time ever, and I'd love to keep that rolling if possible. 4 wins, 2 draws from 6. If we're able to bag 3 points here, is the best start to a season we've probably ever had, including when we won the 2nd division and when we won the top flight. Excuse me, sir. Where did you come from? Why the heck is this happening? Because Manuel Oberschmied is married to their striker on this play. Manuel Oberschmied is married to their striker, and that is what opens up this lane. That is, I mean, I hate type marking in this game. It works in very specific circumstances. But if they've got runs coming off of, like, if they have runs going off of somebody, it just isn't, like, it's just not it. It's just not it. Oberschmied was, he was holding hands with their striker up there. Which, like, good for him, but dude, on your own time, please. We've got a match to win. Excuse me. Somebody pick up Stratsnig. What? Little freaky. Rigel. Novais. There it is. Oh. Pablo. Pablo normally feasts in that position. Garzone to Henneman. Bring it down. Good. Kim Yun Kyu. Yes. Owen Vanderhorst. Yes. Novaish. Ooh, that is quite the ball to Igor Syoden. That is such a terrible low cross from Syoden. Mira. Got a son. Kim Yun Kyu. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't go with the through ball there. Oh, wow. Okay, he went for it. Subs. Give me Paulo Cesar for Kim Yun Kyu, and give me Joshua Aliu for Manuel Nira. A little double sub there, and then we're bringing in like Torbjornsson for the last 15 minutes to make sure Novaish doesn't get hurt before his Portuguese duty. But I want to give those guys some minutes. Dang it, Owen. Nice. Paulo Cesar. Shocked he didn't try and shoot that. Aaliyah will. All right. Torbjornsson. Get your butt in there. Gotta keep Novaish fit. Coping with our European workload, of course, as all refined clubs must. What in the world are we doing, Ulrich? Thank you, Victor. That was actually excellent goalkeeping. I mean, it's just like we get beat. It's all positioning here. Just get beat in like these rudimentary plays. All right, this is just a ball up. We lose. Oh my God, why? We come up, lose the ball. It goes to Meisel. It's on Shoden, really. I don't know what Igor Shoden's doing. He's the one keeping him on side by a mile. Pay attention to where you are on the field, Igor. That's also why we have a really good goalkeeper, so. Ooh, Liu. Penniman. Sander. Oh, Ulrich feeling aggressive today. All right, Paulo Cesar. Nope. Vanderhorst, maybe. Henneman. Is that the highlight? Oh, run with... What are you, son? Come on. Come on, son. Okay, that... Whatever. Some dude skying it from the edge of the box was not my concern. Mr. Bob Harris, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for spending $5 of Bezos money. Suntailistic, thank you so much for the 8 months, of course. And Young Cole, thanks for the Prime as well. We just spent $15 of Jeff Bezos money. Like now. Well, you like that. Meisel, why are we letting them get these shots off all of a sudden, guys? Why are we letting them get these shots off? Okay, let's just get back to our more defensive line shape. We'll be all right. That is an airmail. A lot of complacency. Yo, the Born average! The Born average with the gifted subs. What is up? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Welcome to the Hammers. Feel Pain, Alexa, Shakuna, Alpha Wave, Adaza, Dino, Scaletta, Biko Colis, Exit, Callum Holiday. Welcome. Generals Volman, thank you for the Prime as well. And Emerald, thank you so much for the Prime. 10 more bucks from Jeff Bezos, and then 10 gifted from the Born average. Heck to the yeah. I see the bacon in the chat. I see you. I see the bacon. Garçon. Paulo Cesar. Nice. Shouldn't. I didn't use his advantage, but he found Sander anyways. Dang it. And it's Sander Henneman. Line. Thank you. Oh, Vanderhorst is like, screw it. I'm not running. I'm just hitting it to Sander. Xander with the hold-up play. Absolutely atrocious pass from Xander Henneman there. Just play. If you're playing it in the air on your cutback, you're doing it wrong. That's what I'll say. If you are playing the ball in the air on your cutback pass, you're doing it wrong. He was off. Yeah, the flag just went up. You got Oberschmied. You got like 3 midfielders you can pass that to. At least 2 of them are open. Whatever. Dominated the first half. Well done. Complacent second half. Wrong team talk at halftime. We're good. A good 3 points to keep us chasing the coattails here. Rapid Vienna started a little slowly this season. But St. Poten hasn't. It's 6 unbeaten. Good. Pablo Rodriguez, 100th appearance. I'm surprised it's that low, honestly. Garcon picked up player of the match. He lifted the rest of the team with a brilliant performance. So we are still scouting a whole collection of potential right backs that we should get reports on in the next couple of days, and we can kind of take stock and figure out which one we might want to go for. We've already got a $4.2 million deal for a solid right back in place. which is good, obviously. But actually, give me possession here. Give me defending engaged right here. And this is youth training, and then this is youth training so that our boys can continue to develop in the youth academy. Nice. I have a feeling Xander Henneman's Timo Werner in disguise. Yeah, Victor Leandro has been a good keeper so far as well, considering we spent 17 million on him. Biggest signing in club history, but I see value. And we capitalized on the value. Our next two matches are Nations League with Austria. We are away to Israel and home against Poland. Trying to get back to Nations League A after we were so wrongfully smited on the last day of Nations League A. We got 5 points in our Nations League group and finished last on goal difference. We beat and drew with Italy. Problem is we drew and lost to Serbia somehow. And then we lost to England both times we played them. Savage. The Ayal Darby, yeah. It's true. Playing Ayal's team. Pressure is immense. Transfer list notification. Thanks for reminding me that I don't want to even, like, look at that guy. Florian Vistinger. He's fast, but he hates big matches. Siad El Shawi also hates big matches, but, like, he is one of the only fullbacks that the Austrian national team has available. And you stay on the short list as well. Austria duty begins. What's up, homies? A lot of you in the squad. Looks like there's plenty of international experience. Yeah, in the team. There you go. And then, of course, the inexperienced players that we just called up get mad, but, like, there's no talk option that I can give that, like, makes it any better at all. That's the best option we got, so we used it. Great. I have a feeling Sander Henneman is Timo Werner. Actually, we might have been able to do the, like, mentoring talk, but that always gets weird, too. I don't know. We also have a transfer deadline day coming up in 2 days here, where we are going to lose a right back, lose Alfredo Malblanche, and be attempting to sign a right back, and maybe, potentially, sign another wonder kid on deadline day. We will see. Andre Carvalho, this dude has been big money since the start of the save, and I have never seen it. And it looks like finally he is starting to fall from grace here. So Gabriele Ferrarini, the right back Gabriela Ferrarini, is a no. Fullback Thiago Esgaio is a no from me. Thanks. Johan Madrid. I'll tell you, this dude never stops being decent. Johan Madrid never stops being a decent player. We had him in the ODFC save. He's just so solid. He's playing in the Peruvian league. He's extremely interested in a move to Europe. He's got a freaking long throw, for crying out loud. I mean, it's there for us. It really is, isn't it?
Will you be filming any videos about international management? I started it myself and it's like FM demo.
It's kind of true. That's kind of true. Johan Madrid. All right, let's I'm looking to negotiate. They want absolute peanuts. I mean, shut up. They want no money for this guy. He's so cheap compared to the other fullback we were looking at. They want no money at all for this dude. Mubarak El-Shamari actually has no interest, which is wild. Rovan Davilchin. Roman Davilchin. We scouted him again, right? And then Lovu. He's capable of playing that right back position, but I'm not necessarily about that. Moises Bajis. Wage demand's crazy. Amount of money's pretty high. And you know what? I think he's worse than Johan Madrid. Edgardo Santos. He just barely stays, like, relevant here. Barely keeping it relevant. Moises Badji's. We'll finish the report. Timo Elsfeld from Fortuna Dusseldorf. At least he's brave, you know? Get that going for him. We almost signed Hudak a long time ago. I don't think he really plays for Freiburg, does he? He does. Had 12 appearances last year. Eat my words. I am serious when I say I don't see a better player than Johan Madrid in our large collection of potential fullbacks. This guy's good. This guy's good. Juan Gonzalez is good, but he's also $40 to $50 million. Enrique Masili was one of those players that we're looking at, and we're like, can play either side, but 13 to 19 million because he's in America. Absolutely not. Udivan, 19-year-old wonder kid at Internacional. Johan Madrid is somehow going to end up the right back of my Europa League contending team. 31 years old and never played outside of Peru, but like he's the dude, you know? And he's so freaking cheap. This is why we cultivate our shortlist. Can we expect any business for Florence Dorfer? Things can happen quickly, you never know. We'll leave that opportunity, you know, we'll leave it open. We will leave the door open, shall we say. Aviv Talius, yeah, we're just kind of tracking his career at this point. Tomasz Tokarski, so a guy I'm not exactly optimistic will ever be able to sign. He is at Bayern, but I like to be aware of good players where they happen to be. It was a while ago, but we suffered defeat the last time we played Israel. Well, I wasn't the coach. So, Tolgin Shayin featured in the past for Austria's youth. You're confident he's ready to take the step up? I think you can give the squad something. Yes. Spoke passionately about Luca Kronberger's chances at a call-up, the Rapid Vienna coach. I already call up a bunch of your decision to call up Omer Uzer is greeted with some skepticism, especially when considering Kalajic isn't part of the squad. He's a fantastic player that deserves to be involved. We omitted Danso. Okay, look, Danso's part of the team all the time. Okay, we just omitted him this time. Yeah, we'll give him squad player. I mean, the dude's got to be registered. He's going to be our starting right back. 2-year deal. Come on, we both know you want to be in Europe, okay? We both know it, so I'm going to take more than 100,000 off of your contract offer. 2-year deal for Johan Mad Mid over here. I want to start FM save, but I just have no idea what team to play. Figure out. Udivan is dope. You guys really in love with Udivan? I didn't see it, man. I mean, I know the stars are crazy, but like, if we're looking for a right back, right? $17.75 million for a dude who's not going to get much better than this, right? His potential is capped. We can see it. He's resolute, level-headed, media description wonder kid. But put your eyes on, right? I think we've got center backs. We've got a good number of center backs that are better than this guy. He's probably the 4th best center back on our team, right? And he's going to step over and play right back. And he's a quick center back. I mean, yes, he is. But his wage demands are going to be crazy. His transfer value would make him the most expensive signing in club history, right? And he does not have the potential to grow super long-term with the team. Where Johan Madrid fills the need. We sell Torius Jörgen Jakobsen. We actually get better defensively at that spot, and he still offers something going forward. Having made 13 deals this window, I forgot to finish reading the questions, so no comment. Lisa? I am confused. No comment. Deadline day is the same day that we play against Israel. We'll be handling deadline day in European Nations League at the same time. Jürgen Jakobsen pulled his hamstring just in time for that transfer to go through. What if that blocked the transfer? What if he, like, failed the fitness test? He pulled his hamstring on freaking Norway duty. But honestly, I wouldn't mind keeping him. Obviously, wouldn't mind keeping him. Solid, no nonsense right back, but Madrid is 200,000 and that guy's $18 million. So over half the price, he'd be good. I agree with that. I just think if we're going to spend half our transfer budget, we should spend it on somebody that's got a chance to be better, right? I don't think he makes our team better. I think once Tarjas Jørgen Jakobsen goes away, I think Johan Madrid makes our team better. And he makes our team better for less than $400,000. Ball Bear, thank you so much for the 6 months, part of the Hammers. Dave, thank you for the 27 months. Goodness, Dave. Goodness. Bad Rat, thank you for the Prime. And Hubon, of course, with the 10. I am going to film an international management video at some point. We just haven't done it yet. But we are going to do it at some point, I promise. The 15-year-old South African, when's he come in? Still not for like a year, maybe a year and change. But he's on his way. We haven't checked in on like his development at club level. Hopefully he's playing or something. So we had Madalisiewicz do that, basically. So this dude speaks Croatian, right? That was why we signed him. Apparently. Okay, so Croatia. Add nation, Europe, Croatia. Age. Is at most 23. Scouted potential ability is at least superb until finished. And we give it to Vladimir Matijasiewicz.
God bless you, Father FM.
Hey!
Hey Zed, loved the video series on training. Thanks to all involved with making those.
Yeah, the two dudes in the training team that just agreed to not, like, have their names released publicly. But they're both heroes for being able to conduct those tests and kind of improve lives. I'd never gone that far into training before. We'd never gone that far into training, and so it was really it was a treat to learn that much about training. All right, here we are. Deadline days here. Attracting interest. Mate Balas. Damian Boudry's working on a move to Reims. Alfredo Moblanche working on his move to Sheffield United. Alex Nazareno's got he's got transfer interest from Inter. What? Okay. David Shestak, of course, has transfer interest. I seriously doubt anybody's going to make an offer, but we would love to sell him. Manuel Nira's got loan interest. I would like to keep Manuel Nira around. He's shown he can contribute for us. And that's that. Tarjas Jørgen Jakobsen's release clause was met by Freiburg and Brighton, so I imagine somebody's going to sign him on deadline day. He's just deciding where the heck he wants to go. And Brescia with their potential offer for Mate Balas. We're really hesitant to make a deal there for him, but Klinsmann, little deadline day loan, perhaps. And we'll take a look at our potential transfers, which include Linus Wahlqvist, and we will compare him to Johan Madrid. There we go. And Johan Madrid's better at speed and defending, where Wahlqvist's aerial, mental, vision, attacking, he's got advantages. I think he's just more intelligent as a player. Not quite as athletic, but his jumping reach is obviously better. His stamina's better. But he's not quite the defender. Obviously, doesn't have the long throw weapon. A little tackling and marking just a little worse. His dribbling actually a little worse. His passing is better, though. This is an interesting contrast between Valkvist and Johan Madrid. Who are these geezers? They are short-term replacements for Tarja Sjergren Jakobsen at right back because his release clause was met, and there's no other Wonder Kid right back that we found. The issue is Linus Valkvist is 4 million and Johan Madrid is 200,000. Valkvist also super consistent, likes big matches as well, plays for the Swedish national team. We might actually go for Linus Valkvist here. I know we don't normally sign guys that are old, but we might go for Linus Valkvist. And I would feel terrible if we didn't sign Johan Madrid, because he's actually an incredible deal, right? He's an incredible deal. He makes way too much sense as a signing. This is a whole different game when you got money. Yep. We earned our money, yo. Thoughts in the news that Dunfermline and Dunfermline, in Scotland became a city today. Didn't know it wasn't before. I don't know what goes into that. They both have 13 natural fitness, so they will deteriorate at a similar rate. Johan Madrid's a little faster, of course. So both of them are bad? I don't agree with that at all. I think these guys are both good and both kind of exactly what we need. I know you're singing loans, but we already looked at our loan list, and I don't like any of the guys there either. And everybody's like, oh, there's got to be a better younger guy somewhere on this short list. I mean, there really isn't. Like, there really just is not. And we've literally already done this. We've just like looked through these different spots, been like, just looking up and down. Our desperation for Nelson Melik. They want like $40 million for him. Sign back Rafael AI and convert him to wingback. It's a hot take. Here goes Spencer, who's already on the move for like $11 million, which is not what I want to spend. Go get Nick Lima. I'm good. Where do we even say he's a Dynamo Dresden, right? That's where he ended up. Dynamo Dresden. Do you guys like Sugawara? Yukinari Sugawara? He's not very good at defense, is he? We really have just looked at like all these guys, and you either have a player like this that's too expensive and plays a lot and we can't loan him in, or a player like that where he's just not good enough for us to bring him in immediately. A Mazzilli is 13 to 19 million, right? Which is no good. Absolute no dice. Loan the AC Milan right back. He played 28 first team matches last year. There is simply no way because of his first team commitments. That's what I was looking at. If we could loan anybody in the world, then obviously we'd love to do that, but, you know, because he would be really good. Not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna sign Linus Volkvist. And I feel like that's gonna tilt all of the chat. But I think I'm gonna sign Linus Volkvist. I don't think I'm gonna sign Madrid. I like the Volkvist can play center back. I like that he's smarter. He's better personality. He's got a lot more experience on a big stage than Johan Madrid. That's why he's really consistent. He likes bigger matches more. He's an excellent leader for the young group, and he's just going to play right back for us this year, and I think it works. Yeah. I think it works. It works. People don't decline as fast in this game as they did in other games. He's got 13 natural fitness, which isn't like elite, but if they want to sell this, the Ilko clause for him. Has Ilko even played for them? 3 matches last year. Nice. They bought him for $12 million. He played 3 matches. Great investment. Scored a goal. They just aren't giving him chances. He's got 19 caps and 1 goal for Slovakia, though, at the age of 20, so he's got that going for him. He might be available for loan. Benfica and Sevilla are apparently already lurking around him. So he's got wanted. I'm not going to go do anything. Think about using the left back Portuguese at right back. You're talking about moving Sultan Nadadfari to right back. It's not like he doesn't know how to play right back. So I mean, it's and then like starting Igor Sioden. No, I think our team could use an older dude, and we don't have a younger dude to sign for this position. We just don't. That's actually a good idea that somebody has mentioned. So request DM suggestions for right back. Suggest Musa Wage for 11 million from Wolves. He's what, 28, 29 now? Wage demands are too high. Ivan Mahon. Wage demands are nuts. Sylvan Hefty. Wage is kind of in the price range, but he looks very similar to Johan Madrid. A little worse, actually. The only one you'd think about is this guy. Let's see, like, wage. Yeah, we can't pay that. We cannot pay your wage, Musawage. We cannot. We have him on his short list, right? Yeah. No, he's on the default short list because we just went and asked, but he should definitely be on a short list. Oh, we're actively scouting him, actually. Okay, so I think we are going to sign Linus Valkvist. And Linus is going to start at right back for us this season. We can do the recommended loan players feature, too. Fine. Request GM suggestion for loan at right back. Suggest, and he's added Carlos to it. A 30-year-old Portuguese player who could best be described as mid. So, I literally think that's the best we can do. And we are about to have like 50-something million in the transfer budget. So I really don't think spending $4 million on a guy that's going to start for us from 1, maybe 2 years is a bad investment. I really don't. Shestak wants to... Oh my God. Shestak, what? Somebody just come to me and tell me that they're at like, hey, boss, I know we already agreed to this asking price, but like... That's crazy to me. That's insane to me. Loan offers for Klinsmann. They are all squad player, which bothers the bejesus out of me. Marcus Arling could be leaving the club. Wouldn't believe everything you read. He's not 18 years old, and we've got some of the best training facilities in the world, so we're not going to do that. We're going to move our boy Daniel Klinsmann to an affiliate. We might go to BK Häcken. They're not in a transfer window, so we'll go to Kopfenberger, where he would be a regular starter in his loan spell in the second division. So that's what we're going to do. Move to affiliate Kopfenberger, end of the season. Can play in cup matches, yes. And you go get yourself that loan, Daniel, because you need that playing time. Please accept the loan. Please accept the loan. Please, for the love of all that's good and holy, accept the loan. Fire the GM. Do 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 do. there any way to download face packs out of torrent? So the reason the torrents are used to download face packs is because those are really large files. So it actually costs a lot of money to host those really large files. There's his first South Korea cap. He played 72 minutes in a friendly loss against Mexico. Nice. Vanderhorst played 45 minutes in a win against Saudi Arabia for the United States. We have developed a U.S. national team player from scratch. Owen Vanderhorst is out there, and Melblanche played, dropped 6.5 against Guatemala. It's tough out here. Loan offers made for Tokarski. Okay. How much wage? 70%. That's 1.62 million with an optional future fee of 17 million. The optional future fee is interesting because the dude's definitely crazy smart. His adaptability is low, his wage demands are high, and his consistency's whack. So I'm not going to do it. Nazareno on a loan, fringe player. How about no? PSV make a Damian Boudry offer. How about no? Loan offer. They literally, these are Admiral Bundesliga teams giving Marcus Arling important player offer. That's crazy. What's your training facilities? 2.5. Hartberg got to be better than that. 3. Nah, we'll loan him in January. We'll loan him in January, but we're not gonna do it now. We're not gonna do it now. John Benno, first team on Dornbirn, and that's second division. Yeah. We want Jan Benno. We want our 2 young, high potential goalkeepers to be playing matches, and that's what we can get with that loan. So, Jan Benno is that guy. Apparently, Jose Sa is not that guy, and 17-year-old Saleh El Harbi, not that guy. Rashid El Sharif, maybe. He might just be that guy. Oh, that's futures list all day long. Ronan FM, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Goodness. Greggy, thank you for the 20. Noel, thank you so much for 10. Mimi Ala Jeff, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for spending $5 of Bezos money. Maddie, I'm glad you like the training videos. Thank you for the year. Ben, thanks for the 5 months. Father FM. And Ball Bear with the 6 months for Father FM. Okay. So we're going to cancel the Johan Madrid transfer. See, the crazy thing is, part of me wants to sell San Rogel and sign both of these guys, but what's the point, right? Like, you want to keep consistency in your team when you can, and there's no point in turning the team over to get rid of our backup right back. But, like, if I could renegotiate the Johan Madrid transfer and sign him as an Impact sub so he didn't have to register for the Champions League, which I can't renegotiate, which I kind of wish I could, then I would probably do it. But at this point, I think we're team Linus Valkvist. We're not all team Linus Valkvist. A lot of you guys don't like Linus Valkvist. But okay, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. That was really dumb of me. Why did I do that? Sigurd Jakobsen hasn't left yet. He's gonna leave. Like, we know he's gonna leave. Right? Danelli's staying as our cup goalkeeper. So you're like, this is my opportunity. Don't do it. You never know. Don't sign Linus Valkvist. You never know, man. You never know. Because we got good cover. Yeah, that's it. 4.5 million with 2 million after 50 league appearances, which we are not anticipating Linus Valkvist to make because he's signing a 2-year deal, which is exactly the length that we want at a very reasonable price. Yes, Linus Valkvist, welcome to the team. Hi, Linus. How you doing? Welcome, Linus. Thank you, Linus. No, you can't delay. Not on the final day. It's stupid of me to bring it forward. I should have just waited, but... St. Poulsen are now the latest team that are going in from Akasaling, and they're doing it with... I mean, that is an insanely good offer for Marcus Arling, and I'm going to take it. And that's it. We're going to send him out to go get playing time all season. 17-year-old playing at a high level for a very good team. Okay. Wooter Deckers, what's up? Are you confident your squad's finalized? We'll soon see. There's enough time for that to change. We've got multiple players negotiating transfers out at the moment. 3 first-team players negotiating transfers out at the moment. And we're waiting kind of for those to hit, but that's an insanely good offer for Marcus Arling, who turns 18 in November, so... Get a little jump start on getting him regular playing time in the top division. Little jump start. Jan Benno with his loan move to Dornburn. Yep. Get that development in, my dude. Get that development in. Musa Wage's getting offers. As you'd expect. Does Marcus Arling have a future with the Dorfers? Yes, he does. 1.9 million for Damian Baldry. This is what I call absolutely excellent business. Free signing, 2 loans to the second division. Didn't turn into a first-team player. Turned into a decent player. Didn't turn into a first-team player. It turned into a player that generated a lot of interest, and now he's headed to Stade in the second French league for 1.9 million. Hey, man. You know, I really feel like we helped put you on the map as a player, Damian Baldry. Enjoy it. He's such an outrageously good deal that it is so hard for me to turn him down. A Peruvian national team right back who's playing in Peru and's got all the good things, like... Oh, it's wild to me that I'm going to turn this down. I just do it anyway. No, he's a squad player. He's going to get mad if I don't register him for the Champions League, and we don't have room for that. All right, we don't have room. It'll be an influential player because he's old. It just hurts. Angers the agent for no reason, too. Should have compared him with Linus Volkvist and made our decision before we made the offer. Just gotta use our brain more. Damian Baldry to Stade de Reims, 12 hours left, 2 sales left to complete of players. And maybe we just peruse. We'll take a look at our short list again. Because we do have a lot of money with more money on the way, right? A lot of money with more money on the way. So let's go to short lists. Clear this. It's against my value-driven thinking, but we're not often in the situation where we are signing a legitimate, just like first-team player for a like season and a half. So we have Odysseus Samiotis, who is still at Olympiacos. I thought somebody triggered his release clause, but he turned down the contract. That is crazy. This dude's insane. Very keen to sign him. He has no... Oh, he must have signed a new contract. He did. He signed through 2033. Dude's never leaving Olympiacos. Nelson Malik. I will give you $14 million for this guy right now. Oh my God, they want $57 million. Who is driving up the price? We agreed to a front deal of $8 million when he rejected our contract the first time we negotiated. I demand to know who is driving up that ridiculous price. He's still got no interest. Sad times. We could go Aiden Hazic, Ariel Betty. I kind of want another striker, though. Kind of want to add a 5th striker to the mix. Would that be David Dungo? Well, he's terrible right now, anyways. Could get better. Would it be Vladimir Kamara, who we have loved long time? And they want freaking they still want that? They still want just like silly money? Well, the release clause, they're like, well, the release clause is $51 million. So I just let you know. Cool. Fun. Amadou Zadi, this is that center back who, honestly, a dude at ASEC Mimosas who would cost nothing. That's pretty impressive, the level that he's at. And so I think we just go ahead and maybe do that deal. I don't know. We've got a couple loan spots left, I think. Axel Perez getting interest out of Mexico. He is a center midfielder that can go all the way forward. It's also a gringo. Andrew Schultz, despite his potential, not actually great. He's just either-footed, confrontational, and unsporting. This dude's a massive, massive jerk. Then Faisal Assad's another one of those guys that it's like too early in the scouting process to tell exactly how much we actually like that person. And then, of course, there is Nico On, who's inconsistent, and On would have to adapt to fit in as he is a pretty unambitious player. Interesting. Gunter Gavin, what happened to him? The center back that we've liked for a long time that plays in Switzerland. Potential's gone down. That's for darn sure. Nicolas Guzman. Ooh. Professional and reserved. Just nice. All athleticism anyways. Why didn't you just keep Marcel Baran? I mean, because we signed Xander Henneman as a replacement for our pace off the bench. But I was thinking, like, if we're going to splash money on somebody that could actually get playing time, we could splash money on another striker because that person would actually get playing time. Then, of course, there's Kiefer Marquez, who's a young 19. Ask agent. He doesn't want to join Floridsdorfer under any circumstances. Well, I don't want him. So, and Odysseus Samiotis doesn't want to join us. It's lonely out here. Julian Knapp, he got loaned. Where'd he get loaned to? Second division at Karlsruhe? Really? I'll take the Austrian striker, Julian Knapp. Ask agent about availability. He's extremely delighted. They won 4.2 to 8.2 million. We expect to be given the occasional opportunity to come into the first team. Okay, I mean, it's actually not entirely unreasonable there. Let's make an inquiry. I don't think we can snap him away from that loan. I don't really know how that sort of stuff works, but I like how the ticker just knows every offer that we're making. Like, apparently this is all public knowledge. Do you think that... No, if he was really good on sporting and confrontational, it's not a big enough deal for me to... Hey, Kim, congratulations. And Owen Vanderhorst, of course, after I spent 5 years developing him, he thanked the U.S. coach. Great work. Georgios Kyriakolopoulos or something. On the move. Isak Samuelson. So now all of a sudden the agents are like, hey, have you heard of these right backs? Cool. I'm down for that. Oh, Alfredo Malblanche's done the deal. Oh, Fredo, our first ever Cuban player of any note. And boy, did he play well. Scored one of the best goals I've ever seen. And he's going to wrap up his Floridsdorfer career with 26 league appearances, a goal and 3 assists in league matches. He also made, plenty of cup appearances, 6 cup appearances here. Made a continental bench appearance last season. Yeah, he made over 30 appearances in the Floridsdorfer shirt, Alfredo Malblanche, but unfortunately, as we discovered over a season and a half, after signing him for $775,000 from Huesca, he just didn't have that potential to continue to grow with our team, and Sheffield United really liked him, so they came in with $10.5 million. And we're gonna send him away. We're gonna send him off into the sunset. Been a great servant to the club. Alfredo, we bought him from Huesca at 17. We sell him on to Sheffield United at 19 years old. And that opens up some of that playing time. They respond to our transfer offer for Julian Knapp. Dang it, I didn't remove the percent profit. We're going to have to come back to that negotiation. All right, Klinsmann, he's accepted his loan to our affiliate. Loan deal done. Is this on Jacobson? As far as I know, he's still negotiating, like... It's actually already on the maybes. I just reflexively deleted him. Ivica Vucic has signed for Arsenal for 1.2 million. Good for him. It's a decent player. Surprised that they went and got him. Brentford and Valencia have gone for Musawage. Okay. Klinsmann deal done, and we are just waiting for Jürgen Jakobsen. Waiting for Jürgen Jakobsen. All right, let's do a registration check. Europa League. Registration check. Linus Volkvist stepping into the team. Tarje Jürgen Jakobsen stepping out of the team. That's evenly balanced. We've got under 21 Mate Balaz. We've got under 21 Manuel Oberschmied, who you never reason to check those guys. Under 21 Ulrich Torbjornsson, which is huge. That opens up another spot for Joshua Aliyu, who needs to be there. And no other under 21s established, unfortunately. But we are actually clear in registration right now. We can get Aliyu in. We can get Linus Volkvist in. If we make any other signings, we're going to have to compensate with a player not being registered. And that would be probably Manuel Nira. That would probably be Manuel Nira if we ended up in that situation. Okay. But that's, our registration's good. We don't have to loan anybody out. Everybody that we want to be there is there, except for Nazareno, basically, and we're good. And Volkvist has cover at center back as well, so we've got 4 center back options at that level in the European matches. I feel good. I feel good with where our team is at. I know we've got 11 hours left. Have I advanced yet? I've not advanced yet. I need to go ahead to 10 hours and see if we can swing Julian Knapp. Do-do-do-do. Now, Mablanche actually scored a goal in the cup as well. He scored 2 goals for the club. He scored a crazy goal, one of the best goals we've ever seen, and then he also scored another goal that I think was like a tap-in off a cross or something. Kai Balmer. Of course, Arsenal's doing just weird business. It did happen. And Tarje Jürgen Jakobsen signs his deal to go play for Brighton. The 19-year-old headed off. A right back that gave us hope. A right back that let us believe that there are Wonder Kid right backs out there for us. That's what he did. Tarje Jürgen Jakobsen, $3.7 million purchase from Odd. Played 18 matches and was okay, and this season was on an absolute tear. Continental, he had 2 assists and 2 appearances and was averaging an 8.6 against CSKA Moscow in our Europa League qualifier, as well as a 7.35 in his 4 league appearances. Here in the move, somebody triggering his release clause and bringing him in, and we'll see how he does from this point. And he started playing for Norway as well. Probably a matter of time, but now financially we're in one heck of a spot. With a great balance, a very healthy transfer budget, and I think a darn good team. We already asked about transfer revenue retention. It'd be stupid if we got it now, but better late than never. Can't get another affiliate. I'm going to ask for more scouts and more coaching staff because that is something that we need, and we now have a ridiculous amount of money in the balance. So let's do that. The sale of Damian Boundaries caused concern. And he just felt he wasn't good enough for us right now. That's no disrespect to him. He's a great kid. Private matter on the Johan Madrid signing. Okay, 10 hours remaining. Our registration is set up with one swing spot on Manuel Nira if we want to make one more signing with our $48 million transfer budget. And the key thing we would want to go for is maybe a little bit more of a risk for somebody that we don't know is quite going to develop. Or Steven Marquez isn't interested. Malik, they want $56 million. David Ochoa, they want serious money for David Ochoa. They want really serious money for David Ochoa. We need to re-up that scouting anyways. Let's go look at futures. There we go. And on the futures list, there is actually a large collection of unknowns. Hashtag not fun. Okay. Julio Catapo. Emiliano Ibanez. Hate that distribution on a player. Deniz Kalkan, the Turkish center back, who I don't think has any interest in signing for us. He might consider joining Floridsdorfer. All right. I'm not going to spend $10 million on somebody whose wage is going to be ridiculous as well. Samiotis did a new deal. Malik's too expensive. We might, that might just be it. We might sit on, like, we might just sit on the money. Yeah, we'll go for Blankenmeyer. We'll go for Dennis Blankenmeyer, except he's not interested. How? We are Austria. That was... We are Austria! What do you mean you're not interested? What do you mean? Whoa. Interest? Dang it. Julio Cesar Vanegas. When do you turn 18? Oh, right at the end of August. And then he becomes interested then, because this is a really athletic, crunching 17-year-old. Go for the guy at ASEC Mimosas. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea you just had there. Amadou Zadi. Bring him to Europe. Ramazan Gadjiev. Yeah, I think we should do that, actually. Alexi Castillo wants crazy playing time to move to Europe, which is annoying because he's actually a darn good player we'd love to put in our rotation. Amadou Zadi, on the other hand, let's check with his agent. He's very keen. They would want salary. You're telling me his salary demand will be between $45,000 and $64,000 a year. This guy has no idea what he's worth. No clue. Let's just put it all in installments, really. Let's just pay out a couple of installments that are juicy, but Amadou Zadi is going to cost nothing. And we'll just take one more bite at... We'll just take one more bite at Alexi Castillo. He wants serious playing time, right? He's rather uncertain about joining the team. No, he wants 1.7 to $2.5 million. It's just crazy money. We go for Andrew Schultz too, the either-footed Costa Rican guy, but let's check. Oh yeah, here we go. He's very keen to get a deal done. Okay. They got the release clause to 1.3 million. That's what they're gonna push me to. Yeah. Or they're not. Wow, I'm getting below the release clause. No, obviously not. I'm not going to pay over the release clause for this guy. Let's go like 1.1 million. I think I can Yeah, 1.1 million for Schultz. Let's make our move. And let's freaking Dorf on the way there. Give me a little more sauce. Amadou Zadi. What's a big pay raise? I don't think he even understands what that means. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll give him $100,000 a year. This dude's gonna be loving it. Can I get 3 years for like $125,000 a year? Yes, I can. Sick. Sonny loan back? Absolutely not. Schultz loan back? Absolutely not. We're bringing these dudes in now. Schultz, what's up? Absolutely freaking not. Breakthrough prospect. And then impact sub. And then squad player. Oh, goodness. Okay, impact sub. Hello, Andrew Schultz. A $1 million Costa Rican with no pace. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. He's asking for too much money. Now, the other guy not asking for too much money, we know he's better than Schultz anyways, and so that's a deal that we want to do. Sale of promising youngster Alfredo Mablanche's caused... Oh, there we go. So I'm going to get this question twice. Transfer budget. I'm not talking club finances, but let's just say we are in a very healthy spot when it comes to our transfer budget. We are in an incredibly healthy spot when it comes to our transfer budget. We're bringing in another center back, a nice young lad from the Ivory Coast who's going to be some deep cover for league matches. And we're good. Amadou Zadi for $325,000 and $125,000 a week. Good signing. Having a good season. You're looking to use deadline day to improve the squad. If the opportunity arises, we will. You know, if there's somebody out there that we go, yes, absolutely, I want this dude on my team, then we'll try and make that dude a part of our team. Ochoa, Vicente Manchouris, Sergio Gomez, Andre Carvalho, Jesse. Is there anybody on a not good team that we're looking at? Oh, yeah, Josef Keskis. But he's not interested, right? So it doesn't matter. Damian Bernard. Pachucas, Axel Perez. Little late. I think we're a little late on this. Porto, Benfica, and Sporting are all interested in Axel Perez. dude's actually insanely good as a striker. His passing is outstanding. His potential to be a goal scorer is good. He sees the field really well. I think he's a striker or the center mid on attack. I think he can also do that really well, right? He's got great control of the ball. His off the ball is impressive. He's not unathletic. Very interesting. Axel Perez. He's already played for the Mexican national team as well, which, like, street cred, you know, what's up? He might consider joining Florence Dorfer on a wage of over $1 million a year in 6.4 to 9.6. Will expect to be considered one of the most noteworthy players of the club and play as many matches as possible. Well, this is going to be fun. Let's go in for him. Let's go in for him. We're going to forget about Julian Knapp for now, and we're going to go in for this lad. I want to keep these offers, like, up front right now. I want to keep the offers up front. I want to go $7 million up front for I'll go $8 million up front for Axel Perez. Okay, now we're negotiating. 8.5. $9 million. 800,000 after 50 league appearances. There you go. Good negotiation. Good negotiation. We talked them down from asking for 15 million to getting 9 with an escalator, so that's fine. 9 up front, which we can handle. We can stomach that. Let's see what he wants contract-wise. $8 million, or $8 million. 8 hours left on deadline day. I think of time as money. You know, it's part of my growth hacking strategy. But what, did he not go to the senior team? Why did he not go to the senior team? He's a perfectly fine player. Senior team, center back, training as his central defender on defend, right? He's never going to be a great ball distributor. And we're just going to have him work on his defense positioning because his decision-making is bad, right? His feel for the game is bad, and we need to improve that. He's a solid athlete, solid dedication to the game, good tackler. All right, he is more interested in Porto, Benfica. Oh, he's less interested in Benfica and Sporting, but he's more interested in Porto, which is interesting. We've, like, wedged ourselves into that level. Intensive language course is fine, regular starter. How about we keep the pay raise in? How about we get rid of this and do view important player? Okay. Okay, let's lock your transfer minimum fee release clause at 24 million. Let's get rid of your sell-on. Season landmark assist bonus is there. So we've gotten rid of a sell-on clause. We've upped his minimum fee release clause to $24 million. He wants a 4-year contract. We want to do this guy's got a lot of patience, and so we're going to be able to negotiate pretty hard with this guy. I want to give him $949,000. I will happily include team of the year bonuses at $60,000, top goal scorer in the division bonus of $50,000, and an international cap bonus of $4,900 per international cap. All right, and I will gladly up your agent fee to the maximum that we can get there. Sell-on fee percentage. Okay, so you're the patient one that doesn't move. That's what you're telling me. Yep, you're the patient one that doesn't move at all. We're going to get rid of the sell-on, and we're going to give him 1.09. There you go. Axel Perez, deal in. And we'll see if Porto goes in for him. If they do, we're probably going to lose him. If Porto doesn't go in for him, we do have a chance to bring in a massive deadline day signing in Axel Perez, who fits our team, fits our style really well. It's a big-time player. Are you hopefully finally signing Alexandre Vincent? I don't know who that is. So I'm going to go with not been given any reason to think we'll do a deal today. I haven't. And that could mean the loan of Manuel Nira. Oh, my goodness, Sunday Madu. Oh, yes. Yes, Sunday. Oh, Sunday Madu. Yes. Yes. Manuel Nira's got transfer interest? I mean, let's see who offers. 7 hours remaining. We can flip Nira out, maybe for the amount of money we're bringing Perez in. I mean, Nira's improving, too. He is improving. Three vision on Sadi. Well, we're not signing him to do that. Squad player agreed playing time, 2.4 million. It's not interested in speaking to Wisla Krakow anyways. Admiral Bundesliga loan for... that is really interesting. Do we take that important player loan to a very good team in our league for Nazareno, or we keep him and play him on our, like... I think we take it. I do think we take this deal. I think we send him on loan. I think we send him on loan to Rapid Vienna. And that is... oh, wow. Juventus is going in for Judivan. Florian Leroy is on the move. Sunday Madu. I know, I just signed our deep cover center back. We still have 5 center backs in the team because Linus Valkvist can play center back as well. Should have signed freaking Johan Madrid. Johan! We can't. I don't know, deadline day, weird things happen. Can we sign Johan Madrid? I would love to sign Johan Madrid, please. Now that we're going to do that loan. Oh, come on. Really? We're going to get petty. I'll give you another $50,000. It's a my mistake fee. Okay? Another $50,000 is a my mistake fee. Sunday Madu. I think we send him on loan to our affiliate. I think we send him to Kopfenberger. He'd be a star player down there, allegedly. The poor guy just needs to put in good match ratings. We're going to send him down to the 2nd division for him to get those good match ratings. He's going to play with Klinsmann. They're going to have a good time. Really? For all I've done for the club, I can't stress how important this is. I can't believe that we're going to continue to do this. After all I have done for this club, I can't stress. Rivals. Alex Nazareno on loan to Rapid Vienna is an important player. And, of course, Johan Madrid, they did accept the deal, but he doesn't want to play for us anymore. Can't blame him. Totally can't blame him. Just looking around for some dual-sided fullback, you know. Some sort of dual-sided fullback, like maybe a Stipo Peric for 2.7 million. They can step in, play on both those sides. I mean, what would he want? What, like, playing time would he want? We'll expect to start most matches. Okay, Stipo, and then Renato Paolo. Would he expect to start both matches? Most matches. He just turned 19. Renato, we're interested. Be a breakthrough prospect. Release clause of 3.6 million is a little annoying, obviously. But we'll put in offers for both of them, right? If we can't go below that. Okay, so it'd be 3.6 million for this dude. And Stipo Peric to be able to negotiate would be lower than that. We're assuming. Oh, no. Okay, so, like, his release clause is annoyingly high, right? 3 million. Oh, okay. So now they're like, sign replacement player first. I'm going to remove and exclude that. After league appearances is fine. Per league appearances is a no. After international appearances is a no. But this is below his release clause. Cancel. We can negotiate a better deal. I'm going to just lock like 3.5 million and they'll take it. Axel Perez just signed. That was incredibly fast. All right, so he wants breakthrough prospect. And 209. We have to negotiate the deal, right? And this agent doesn't hate me. There's no relationship with me. He wants a minimum fee release clause. Remove and exclude that for Paulo Renato. And salaries after reaching club league games, we're going to remove. We're going to drop this to 150. $177. Remove and exclude that. And he's good. Contract is in for Paulo Renato. We've got Perez. Okay, Axel Perez. And then scouting shortlist. Stipo Peric versus Paulo Renato. Stipo's better dribbling, first touch. Heading, marking's lower, tackling is higher. The bravery on Paulo Renato is better. The age on Stipo Peric is obviously better. He doesn't turn 19 for a few more months. And the balance is there, but Paulo Renato's got, I don't know, stamina, the work rates for Stipo Peric. I think the real question is what this is going to come down to wage-wise, because I think we're going to end up with basically the exact same. All right. He said he expects to start most games. We can't give that to him. So the only signing is Paulo Renato. And the other signing is Axel Perez. I love Chad. He's like, I don't love him. He's fantastic. Those are messages that are right next to each other. Axel Perez. We got a poll up on our thought process on Perez. We got people redeeming sign this player all over the place. And we've got a lot of yeses and few nos. I do think chat knows what it wants. And I think chat and I want Axel Perez on this team. So we're going to sign him for $9 million. Axel Perez of Pachuca. Get in, son. Cool. All right, Axel Perez, welcome to the team. You are going to train as an advanced forward for the time being, and you are going to work on your quickness. Spending that cashola. Axel Perez in. Manuel Nira is available potentially for a loan. Maybe we want to do that. He is developing well. Wall chilling on our team. but that does officially make our midfield a little crowded with that signing. So I think we might look to move him or David Shestak as a loan option. You know what we should do is literally just compare them. And Shestak he's just more important to the team. That's the thing about Shestak, is he's just more important to the team. He's got a team dynamic to him. It's like Manuel Nero's going to find himself on the receiving end of a deadline day loan move. Make sure that everybody's getting the playing time they need. Malaga said no. Okay. Can we assume the deal to bring Amadou Zadi in means Nazareno's on the way out the door? I don't want to be drawn into speculation, but Nazareno, the Nazgul, is working on a loan move. We're very perceptive of you. I feel like you've got some good sources. Sunday Madu is moving. Axel Perez is here. And we've got the deep cover fullback who's going to come in for us as well. Nazareno and Madu are out on loan. Kevin Dawson's just covering us as a goalkeeper till the end of the season. Cesar Liu. This should be Nira moving somewhere. And Nira be an absolute star player for Kopfenberger down in the second division. We're going to get them promoted if we send Manuel Nira down there. I mean, seriously. We are going to get them promoted. Give me like 70% of his wage. I realize this is a bit of an 11th hour sort of loan. What do you want, Malaga? Like, I would love to send him to La Liga, right? So, like, what's your asking price for Manuel Nira? Oh my goodness, Renato just re-upped with Gremio and is not signing for us. Nazareno is headed to... Yep, Nazareno, the Nazgul, headed off to Rapid Vienna. Sunday Madi was rejected to move to Kapfenberger. I hate you. All right, well, let's find who wants you. Is it a money thing? Like, what are you guys doing? Alex Nazareno to Rapid Vienna is an excellent loan move that could very well rejuvenate his career. There's a loan. It's Sunday Madu. It's the same offer from Wolfsberger at a squad player level. And we're going to take it because he's not going to get any playing time here. Wolfsberger played the patient game and picked up Sunday Madu. And the poor guy's going to get lost in the shuffle again. I totally forgot we had a match today with Austria. Completely forgot. But we have a match today with Austria. Let's see. What are they like? You've got to give him first team playing time, but you pay 10% of his wage? Like, whatever. We'll keep offering that out. Okay. We had to bring in a few players that have normally been here in the past. Urgent Car is apparently not available, but we will be starting Omer Uzer. So, exciting. Oshewi, then there's Posh, and Pence is there. Toligan Shaheen. Schuler, Girl. Everybody else is fit. We've got Leimer, Marisic, Offengruber, Weber, Schlager, Savold, Demir, Baumgartner, Hannes, Wolf, and Omer is there. Anybody else is like not 100% fit? I see Baumgartner's not feeling it. He's a little tired. I see Saver Schlager's not feeling it. Except he's going to start anyways. He's our backup at that position. And we're going to switch out our center backs. We're going to go with Stefan Posch and Flavius Daniliuk. And then Conrad Leimer's going to play right back because Lazaro's not ready. The kickoff to Nations League B with the Austrian national team. What's up with it? Hannes Wolf's going to bag 8 goals for us. It's just how it works. Those are the rules. Omer Uzer is the aerial presence. Aiming for Stefan Posh today. Yeah, Demaku's fine. I think we're actually completely set up there. Okay. Not an easy road trip to Israel. This is a match that could trip you up. We're going to have to stay focused. We want to get back up to Nations League A. We were really deserved to just stay there before. But we let ourselves down. We missed a 1v1 right at the end of the match against Serbia that would have kept us up. 75th appearance for Xaver Schläger. Nice. Won't take long for Flavius to settle into the flow of things. Welcome back to the team. 4 changes. These things happen. We also, the last match was the Euros quarterfinal in the summer. So, got to overhaul the team a little bit. Let's go! Away to Israel.
Up the Dorfers.
Up the Dorfers, Paul. Thanks for the 6. Congrats on your silver bacon. And next is Chameleon. Thank you for the 10. And my goodness, a gifted sub from Fenton to Knights. Thank you for that. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, what are we doing? It's a potentially tricky match in our Nations League B. We've got Poland coming up in Vienna in a couple of days. And my guess is that's the team that those 2 matches against them are going to be 6-pointers. Ooh, it's Omer Uzer. In his first appearance. Demaku, Yusuf, Demir, Seivold, Leimer, Hannes. Okay, we're building something here. We're building something I'm going to like. Yusuf, Demir, Omer is there. Hannes, Wolf. Oh! Dude! Keep it down, dude. It was there. Stefan Posch. Conrad Leimer. The combo that's needed. Seivold. Oi! Oi! Nice. I get the feeling we could run away in this match the way we're holding the ball right now. Ooh, Seivold. Yeah, obviously, look, no team in Nations League B is a complete pushover, right? It's obviously not Nations League A where you're playing the best teams, but there's no team in Nations League B that's a pushover. The worst teams in Nations League B, no offense style, are like Israel, Bulgaria, those types of teams. They're certainly not easy to beat, especially away from home. That was a good ball from Vessel Demaku. Ooh, Posh. Oh, that's Arel Cooper. That's that region that we were... Do they have Aviv Telius and Arel Cooper on the field? That's Arel Cooper. They actually aren't starting Aviv Telius, who's the other Israeli guy we were scouting a long time ago, who's really good. He plays for Bayer Leverkusen. Oh, middle. Seivold, yes. Fluidity. He's off anyways. Surprised they didn't flag that. Oh, Yusuf Demir! Omer Uzer! Ref! I feel like we're all over this. I mean, a lot of us on the ball walking it in on them, which is good. So we have the quality like that to open it up. I like both of our fullbacks in that spot as well. Ooh, Demir. Leimer. All right, now we got to pass our way out of it again. Ref. Good mopping up duty by Posh. Yusuf Demir. Demaku. Schläger. This is good. That's a tough one. That's a tough ask. Kieli, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. First time I've noticed Flavius Daniliuk in just his third cap. Well, my scouts love him so much, I figured I should give him a call up eventually. And Juventus is where he plays, so high standard. Limer. Oh, it's there! It's Omerusa! In his first appearance for Austria! The big man, Omerusa, has scored! And Austria leads! Nice ball by Limer. Parrots can't get there. Omerusa's just tapping it in. And Austria's mission to get back to Nations League A is underway. This actually, going to Nations League B might help us, because I think we'll get a real world ranking boost if we can like win 5 or 6 matches at this level. I know 40-year-old like geriatric Lewandowski's probably waiting for me in the next match, because we did play. He was on Bayern at the age of 39 in the Champions League last year. Lurk is just for fun, doesn't have a function. It's just a term to refer to people that are watching but not actively, chatting, basically. Yelly, thank you for the gifted sub to Panda Island. Thank you for making somebody's day out here. And love your channel. Thanks for the videos. Yeah. Glad you're able to come in and hang out. I appreciate it. Drop it! Drop it like it's hot! Yusuf, play him. Play him. Oh, there he should have held up and waited for the run from Vessel. Vessel! Oh, what a goal! Vessel Dimiku! That might be his first goal for Austria. He is not somebody that gets goals. He's an excellent space-eating midfielder, and he just abused the ball at Parrots there. Hammer time. I'm sorry, IL. Your team is good. They're in Nations League B. They were threatening Euros qualification till the last day. Clearly, Israel's on the come up in this save. But we're a Euros quarterfinal team. We want to win the World Cup in 2 years. And we're trying to get into pot 2 for the World Cup, be in the top 16 teams of the world. Right now, we're like 18. And we need to just basically win like every match to get up to 16. Nice pass to Yusuf. Conrad. Omerusa. Oh! The new boy. He's unstoppable. The new lad. Omerusa with the header. That's brilliant. That's the danger man. That is the danger man. Oh, is he on? Yes, apparently. How? That was Zorel Cooper, the guy we almost signed. Happy with the number of shots on target so far. Yeah, I'll just do anything to fire these guys up for the second half. Woo! Nice, Vessel. All right, let's handle some... Oh my goodness, Northern Ireland and Moldova are drawing. Let's handle some debuts. Let's go with Tolgan Shaheen there and Siad El-Shewi. Tolgan Shaheen's going to come into the middle here. We should leave Seivold out, and we just should rest Yusuf Demir, Maxi Weber, and anybody else that we want to rest, I don't know, but I want to make sure, you want to make sure, if you call somebody up, you want to make sure they get their debut, right? We're going to get a double debut right here. With El-Shewi up, who's our third best option at left back in the national team pool. And the other guy. Oh, Tolgan Shaheen, who I've almost called up a bunch of times. Hannes, Seivold, Yusuf, Conrad, and instead of trying to get Omerusa his hat trick, we are just bombing it from everywhere, apparently. El-Shewi and Tolgan Shaheen. Oh! Oh, my goodness me. It's Omer Uzer's dream debut. He's got his hat trick. What a finish from Omer Uzer. That is something spectacular in the Austrian shirt. One appearance and 3 goals for Omer Uzer. Oh my. And it's 4-0. Against a team that was 1 point away from Euros qualification during the Euros qualifiers. Oh, Daniliuk. First touch for El Shewi. And we're taking a look at different fitness stuff. Let's give some rest to, let's say, Conrad Leimer. So Valentino Lazaro. Give me 20 minutes, Valentino, so that we don't have to start you in the next match. Wow, what a debut. What an unbelievable goal from Omer Uzer. There he is. There's Aviv Talius. We've attempted to sign that man twice. Uh-oh. And, of course, he immediately makes a play. Well, this stream is getting age restricted. That's absolute filth from Omer Uzer. Yeah. No, we don't deserve to be winning by 4, but our finishing has been spectacular in this game. Thank you, Seibold. Schlager, Omer Uzer. Oh, and now he's dropping dimes. Tolga and Shaheen. Shaheen! Oh, how did he do that? Oh, his shot got blocked. That is unreal. What just happened? Cuts it up by 1. Around the keeper. Off the... Oh, my... Oh. Tolga and Shaheen almost scored the goal of his life. Just took on 2 guys and the keeper on the end line. Got through all of them, and one of them made an incredible block. Oh. Yeah, one of them just threw the body in the way, and he didn't get it far enough over. But that was sumptuous. Absolutely sumptuous. Vessel, that is an awful ball, Vessel. It was there. Omer Uzer could have had 8 goals by now if we'd made the appropriate passes. Oh, Lazaro. Tolgan. Schlager. No. No, Saver. Yes, Saver. Hannes. I mean, the way we're scoring. Tolga and Shaheen might have 10 caps in his entire career, and that is going to haunt him that he didn't score that. He's never going to be like a hugely capped guy, I don't think. I think his potential is basically once Vessel Demiku becomes a full-time starter, he becomes the new Vessel Demiku, where he like comes off the bench and stuff. But right now, he's still got our old contention of midfielders with Seibold and Sabitzer. For at least one more cycle. Lazaro. Okay, fine. 4-0. We take that. On deadline day, I'm like in Israel trying to operate deadline day. Nice work. Good win. That's how we start our Nations League group right there. Let's get back up to Nations League A. Let's get back up to Nations League A. Going right to the top. Omer Uzer with the 10. That is how you debut for the national team right there. You think I'm dropping him next time? Absolutely not. I don't know who. Do we just drop Sasha Kalajic? Maybe. We're all in the game to win. Let's not pretend otherwise. Moments like that are what it's all about. That's a spectacular goal, obviously. Vessel Demiku's really trying to improve his goal scoring. That was a nice moment for him. Poland beat Slovenia 3-0. Rest in peace to San Rogel, who plays for the Slovenian national team. Elsewhere, Bosnia and North Macedonia drew, and Switzerland and Ireland drew. Okay. Manuel Nira Malaga still say no. Thanks for that. Sunday Mod. So actually, now we've got 2 hours left. That took 2 hours out of the day. Sunday Madu is headed to Wolfsburger to play top flight ball in our league. He doesn't have sufficient interest to join them off signing that new contract. He might just stick around. Loan offer. West Brom makes Salai offer. Salernitana have made a loan offer. Are you in Serie A? Oh, that is awesome. Oh, he's going to be worth so much money after this loan. Oh. Our world ranking with Austria is like 18. We got to the quarterfinals of the Euros. Really, the only poor thing we've done is get relegated from Nations League A, but we got relegated with 5 points, including 4 points off Italy, so it's not like we were awful. That is an amazing 11th hour loan to get Manuel Nira playing time in Serie A. Important player playing time with most of his wage paid for. That is... Oh, yes. And that's everything. That's like every piece of business we wanted to do. I'm looking at the Austria squad. That's why it's confusing. That's every piece of business that we wanted to do. With the exception of... nothing. Like, that's every piece of business we wanted to do. Sunday Madu's going to take his loan, and Nira's going to take his loan, and I think we've got a respectable squad size where basically everybody's going to be getting minutes. We've got a little versatility. We're going to be able to get good teams in the field at, like, all times. I really like this. And we drop Manuel Nira for the new signing. Sunday Madu to Wolfsburger. We didn't get as much money for that as we wanted, but... opportunity to develop Manuel. You get a whole year in Serie A, getting scouted by the big guns. You're improving here already. Great achievement for him. Delighted for Omi Reserve. Yeah, he was brilliant today. I'm impressed with you with Vessel Dimiku. He played a complete game. Really helped the team enormously, and now we've got Poland in 3 days. And Yusuf Demir is going to be ready for it because we were able to get the sub in. That's what matters. Weaponizing Yusuf Demir. We signed Linus Volkvist in the right back debate. He also can play center back. We just generally like him. There he is. Did you claim the Linus Volkvist a panic buy? I do hope he proves them wrong. No, I can't believe people suggest a panic buy. They don't know the work we put in to get this deal done. And with an hour to go on deadline day, I feel like we should start clapping, because at the end of the deadline day, I think our team is a lot better. Our club is in an incredible financial position. We've got almost $40 million in the transfer budget. We've got over $45 million in the balance. Our team is great. All of our registrations are taken care of. I think that, we survived one of our players' release clauses being ticked very well with Volkvist, the Volkvist pickup. That was an excellent one. That was an excellent transfer window. We're back. We are back, baby. Let's go. We got a good transfer window. Owen's not been cap-tied. He played in a friendly. We didn't want to make him angry by keeping him from that, but I don't know if we'd be able to talk him out of it. Maybe me being his coach would be able to talk him out of it. I don't know. Like maybe, hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. You want to play for Austria, man? We'd love to have you, man. Basically exactly like that. I think it'll do wonders. Roberto Robinsiuk's release clause expired. They aren't asking for too much money anyways. Where'd he go? He went to a team. He's at Bologna. Yeah, I remember tracking him when he was in Romania and we couldn't get him. In terms of outgoings, we lost Carlos Strobel, Damian Boudry, Alfredo Moblanche, and Tarjei Sjörgren Jakobsen. Was there a real need to trim the squad? We received some bids and dealt with each one separately. Wasn't part of a strategy or anything like that. I mean, one was a release clause. Just getting your breath back after a hectic deadline day. I'm pleased for you to bring in this group of players. Relief. I think we got a really good group of players, and I felt relieved. Our team is registered for the league. Tomorrow we register for the Europa League group stage, and then the day after that we play Poland in the Nations League. Stripey, thank you for the prime. International Roundup. Marcus Arling still playing U21. Somebody played senior. Son Rogel in the Poland match. James Days in Austrian U21. Didn't know that. Raked in a record $92 million in that transfer window. We took in $92 million as a club. And I think we got better. Oh, they upped our transfer revenue retention to 100%. Okay, cool. Transfer revenue retention's at 100% for any sales going forward. We got a lot of moolah in, and I think our team got better and we're ready to compete at a high level. It's crazy. That's what it looks like when you start like liquidating your Wonder Kids, right? You start selling the people that you don't see being a part of the future all that much. Ooh. He's incapable of lobbing goalkeepers. Well, that's not fun. Tolgan Shaheen has thanked me. Dimiku's off the mark and thanked me. We love it. We love that. We stand that here. Ooh, and literally every scouting report we've ever sent for just came back. That or this is like an Austrian report too. I think it's probably an Austrian report pileup.
Ian Jams, Ian Jams, Ian Jams, Ian Jams, Ian Jam.
Hell yeah, brother. Fashion Sakala, you know. Like him, but no. Musawage went to Valencia. That's a solid move. Timo, thank you for the 7 months and jamming along the way. Ryan, thanks for the 6. And James, thanks for continuing your gifted. We're rich, exactly, but we can't get any more scouts. So are we really that rich, or is it all just a fantasy? I don't know. Something like that. Did I hear we sold Malblanche? We did sell Alfredo Malblanche. Tragically, we sold Alfredo Malblanche, the Cuban. We sold him for $10.5 million, though, and his potential had been getting lower the entire time we had him. He was an illusionist. So we got a good deal. I thought we got a good deal for him. To move along. Made a really tidy profit on Malblanche. He played for us for a couple of years, and it was a shame that the Cuban player did not have higher potential. But when you say it out loud, it shouldn't be as much of a surprise as it was at the time. Right? Well, it shouldn't be as much of a surprise as it was to us when we realized that he didn't have that much potential. Best Cuban player I have ever had, though. By really, really, really wide margins. Like, the only Cuban players I've ever had are the types of guys you sign and put in your youth academy, like that Taiwanese guy we had. Where you're like, but he's from Taiwan, so this is kind of cool, right? But he never actually has a chance to be a first-team player. Yes, this is actually every scouting report I think that we had out actively on our entire club coming back. Just fine. Nice to check up on everybody at the same time. These Costa Ricans are going to take absolute years to scout effectively. It's crazy. Martin Rangel goes onto the target list. He is definitely good. Dejan Stankovic. No. And there are Austrians here. Okay. We got our reports on guys that we hadn't scouted in our national team pool. Cool. Who else in the Nations League, dude? Germany and England play in the Nations League. Spicy stuff. Those are some hot tamales. Germany just... Yo, chill. 4-0 on England. Musiala and Makoko are eating, feasting. Denmark, a big old win. Hungary's in Nations League. Slovakia's in Nations League A. Look at Mate Balas getting all that great experience. No, that's probably B, right? Netherlands beat Sweden 4-1, also in Nations League A. No, this is A. And then Faroe Islands lost to Albania. Please tell me that's in C. Please tell me Albania didn't fall all the way to freaking C. Or to D. Yeah, they didn't. Okay, so the Faroe Islands are in Nations League C, which is like a huge achievement for them. Greece is also there, which is kind of funny. Greece is really, really struggling right now. Even though they were good at the Euros, they're in Nations League C. Nations League B's got Iceland in there. You got Belgium, Romania, Turkey, Ireland, Switzerland, Bosnia, and Herzegovina. Hungary, Slovakia, Ukraine, Denmark. Right, who's in A? It's Norway and Wales. Wow! Bulgaria's all the way up in A. I was over here saying they're a bad team in B. They're up in A. Bulgaria's there. Czechia, Portugal, Spain. One of those two teams is staying, too. One of Norway and Wales is staying. Tough group with Germany, Netherlands, Sweden, and England. That is brutal. And Scotland's there, too. Scotland, Russia, Croatia, Italy is the other group. And Nations League A. There's the increase that had already been shown, but... Oh, I guess he's back. They only had one friendly. Welcome back, Owen. Made the appearance in the friendly, and that was it. I'm going to praise you, Pablo. Feel like you need it, even though that was only a 7.5. Kevin Madramudu, why and what and why? Why are you the way that you are? There it is, and Nira's gone, which means we can drop these guys. Somebody else went, too. Who went?
Happy spinning 92,955,807 miles around
Madu.
the big fiery ball.
Who's Madu?
D.
It was Sunday Madu. That's who went. Oh, right. I have to untick the guys that are... Okay. Under 21. Shestak, Russo, Liu. We aren't registering Cesar. I mean, we are there. Where's Perez? No, we got to put Perez in there. What did we miss? We missed something. We'll be fine. There should be somebody around here that we can move, but we missed something. We're gonna have to move Pablo Rodriguez out, and we're hope that he's okay. San Rogel, yeah. I'm gonna drop San Rogel. Pablo Rodriguez is the captain. We should keep him there. We're gonna drop San Rogel, and then we've got Torbjornsson and Linus Volkvist as options at right back. I'm gonna drop San. Pablo's less likely to play. I'd be shocked if he got mad. I would be shocked if he got mad. Benelli should be there. I'm a big proponent of two goalkeepers for this, because if a goalkeeper gets hurt in training, there is nothing that will derail you faster. But we messed our math up a little bit. We had to find one more person to drop, which I don't love, but it's okay. It's not going to be somebody like David Shestak, who, for the love of all that's good and holy, please accept squad. Oh my God. David, he's going to get mad about playing time again. We can never sell him because his demanded asking price fluctuates like you wouldn't believe. All right, so Pablo Rodriguez out of the registration. Wild move, but Pablo Rodriguez out of the registration. Pray. It's not bad. Zapata played. Nice. Christian Kuba got another cap. Balas played in that Slovakia loss to Ukraine. Garcon also played for Colombia. So both those guys getting reps. Sustak dropped a fat 6.3. What's up? And let's check other young players with low determination that we might be able to include in this list. Yeah! There we go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Easy does it. Registration done. Everybody happy. Awesome. And Nations League coming up tomorrow. We survived deadline day. Isn't he your captain? Yes. Pablo Rodriguez is our captain. All All right, transfers are done. Registration is done. We've got our team in, and we're ready to go. That is always a nice feeling once all of that business is handled and you're just like, all right, there's nothing left to do but actually go perform. Actually go put on a performance. We want the treble. We want the Europa League. We want the Austrian League. We want the Austrian Cup. That is what we are playing for. That is what we want. Wales won in Nations League A. What a match, by the way, between Norway and France. So France takes a 2-0 lead. Norway's Erling Haaland scores. Kylian scores to make it 3-1. Badiashile makes it 4-1. Then all of a sudden, Hoff Mikerson makes it 4-2. Kamavinga makes it 5-2. And Norway pulls them back with Schelderup and Haaland. And then they played 12 minutes at 5-4. Wales, Dan James bags 2, and Wales gets 3 points in Nations League A. What a result for the Welsh. Bulgaria and Czechia drew in what is definitely a 6-pointer at the bottom of this group.
From Austria to Dorfers. Eventually you will win the Champions League, and I guess this will boost your players. If not the best players, the best prospects.
Yeah, that's why we signed Marcus Arling. That's why we signed Manuel Oberschmied. That's why we were looking at Julian Knopf. But when those talented young Austrian players come available, you can bet we're going for them. But we've got to build a team that can win the Champions League first. And then you worry more about making sure you properly develop all the best young Austrian youth. Spain wins the Iberian Derby 3-1. Iceland and Belgium in Nations League B. A huge result for Belgium. Bjarnason scored. Lukaku had to level it in the 61st. Turkey beat Romania because they've been awful. Cyprus beat Azerbaijan. Finland beat Kosovo, the team that was oh so close to the Euros, but somehow managed to falter. Tragedy.
With second Twitch baby arriving soon,
I did not do the lookups 2 hours ago, Ben.
Do you prefer the name Owen Rodriguez or Anthony van der Blockman?
You prefer the name Owen Shaw Rodriguez or Anthony van der Blockman? It's really hard to argue with Anthony van der Blockman. So, transfer recap, right? I saw you guys asking for a transfer recap so that, you know, do it for YouTube, dude. No, we'll do it. I'll do it for you, my dude. I'm gonna do it for you after I put this guy on the maybes list. So transfers, transfer history, very intense transfer window. Deadline day signing for $9 million. Axel Perez of Mexico. He is perfect, right? Not only can he play that center mid on attack role, he can also play as a striker. We signed him for $9 million. He just made his second cap for Mexico, and even though he's 5'7", he's got 11 jumping reach and is not completely uninfluential in the air. He's an incredible passer for a forward. His off the ball makes him lethal, right? He is going to push Owen van der Horst a lot for playing time. I'll tell you that right now. All right, good signing at $9 million with an escalator for 50 league appearances. We signed Amadou Zadi, super cheap from ASEC Mimosas, a center back, young, 20 years old. He's got potential. He is either-footed. He's going to have to just work on his intelligence and become maybe a little more athletic. But it's just such an obvious signing for us to make, especially if we move Nazareno on loan. We brought in Linus Volkvist, not in the age bracket we normally sign, a 31-year-old that plays right back and center back. We felt like we needed to pick somebody up after Tarjus Jorgen Jakobsen's release clause was triggered. And when it was triggered, we found a guy that is just a perfect influence and veteran presence in the locker room, who's also going to be able to play a great right back for us for a year or two. Joshua Aliu, a German 22-year-old who's got lots of Bundesliga experience. Not sizable, but a real creative force. The type of player that we look for in those outside midfield positions. The value was there on a $7 million transfer. Victor Leandro, the most expensive signing in club history, an 18-year-old Brazilian goalkeeper who literally just turned 18. He's huge. He's a good athlete. He's an excellent shot stopper with a really solid base to build into one of the best goalkeepers in the world. Then he's already valued at more than the $17 million we paid to trigger his release clause. We signed Adrian Rodriguez as a ball-winning midfielder, the 22-year-old Argentine. We needed somebody that could go out and win the ball. We needed somebody that could help close down games. And Adrian Rodriguez is that somebody. Works very hard. Great ability to stay in front of people, is committed to the challenge, makes the challenge, and has plays short, simple passes to compensate for the fact that he can't actually pass. We brought in a high-potential young keeper, Mark Aaron Wolf. We immediately loaned him out to Belenenses in the top division of Portugal for regular playing time. which he is receiving, dropped to 7.1 in his first 2 matches. Good deal on that, only 1.5 million. Xander Henneman, who you'll see a lot of this season. Very good striker. 18 years old, and a young 18 years old that we were able to find and then pick up for a disturbingly cheap amount. Like, honestly, I don't know how we got him for 5 million, but we got him for 5 million because he just scored 16 goals in the second division as a 17-year-old. And it's taken him a little time to find the back of the net here, but that's fine. Paulo Cesar has taken a little he's had a little trouble adjusting, right? Paulo Cesar, but we signed him for 4.4 million. Is another type of guy that we like to have in our midfield, and he's immediately valued at higher than that. He's the type of player that could turn into a good signing that way or not. We signed Sebastian Müller, the center back, for 2 million to continue to develop the Austrians. He's going to be in our amateur team, getting his training in this year in our fabulous facilities. We also made a free signing of Corrado Gasparotto, who's been loaned out to Blau-Weiss Linz and ends up having much lower potential than we thought. James Day, who is a free signing that's been loaned out to Klagenfurt in the second division. Another Austrian player we've picked up to look to develop his skill set. He's just a little too slow to be a regular first team player for us. Zoltan Nadadvari, our everyday left back, a massive signing. I think he's going to be the left back maybe for the rest of the save. 10.5 million down. Already worth twice that. Incredibly intelligent, very athletic, technical base that's really good. He's just an incredible player. I think he's amazing. Another high potential goalkeeper, Jan Benno, who we've loaned out to Dornbirn in the second, or the second Bundesliga? No, the second Austrian league to be a regular starter. He's 18. That playing time's going to help him be a better goalkeeper. We'll see how those guys develop. 1.5 million for Australian Josh Richardson. Darn good player who we loaned back to Radnik Srdelica in Serbia for the rest of the season because we wouldn't be able to give him a ton of playing time. So why not keep him where he's comfortable, where he developed, and he's already made 4 appearances this season. We expect him to be a regular player there. The final signing, Daniel Klinsmann, who we sent to our affiliate Kapfenberger, another young Austrian, 21 years of age. He's got athleticism, he's got playmaking. We like him. Yeah, we like him. But it's going to take a little bit of progress for him to become a first-team player. He's got the added advantage of a solid mentality, and he's homegrown. But as for the players that we sold, we loaned out Manuel Nira to Salerno. Here, I'll move. We loaned out Manuel Nira to Salernitana in Serie A. Sunday Madu is a squad player loaned to Wolfsberger after giving him a new contract. Alex Nazareno to Rapid Vienna is an important player. That's a huge loan for him to resurrect his career. Tarjei Sjurgren Jakobsen was signed or sold to Brighton for 17.75 million. That was his release clause. He's made 6 appearances for Norway. Started the season with his hair on fire for us, and it was like a matter of time. Like I said, we sent Klinsmann to our affiliate. Alfredo Moblanche, 10.5 million. It was a shame that it looked like he wasn't going to develop, but Sheffield United really had a lot of money burning a hole in their pocket. They tried to buy a couple of our players and ended up with Moblanche. We sent Marcus Arling on an important player loan to St. Polten, who's second in the league right now, and he's 17. So that's going to be an excellent loan for him. Damian Boudry was sold to Stade de Reims for 1.9 after his 2 loan moves. Strobel is a youth player that left for free. Vince Brody, a transfer that went under the radar, but a beloved player nonetheless, left for Watford for $3 million. The playing time just wasn't there for him anymore. It was time for him to move on. Watford came in with the money. They're in the championship right now. Like I said, we sent Wolf to Velleninch and Gasparotto to Blau-Weiss Linz. Abdu Jing sold for $275,000 to Ingolstadt. Not as much money as we would have hoped, but he was disappointing on loan at Cercle Bruges, and we certainly didn't want to keep him around. So there you go. Bojan Brodnjak, a transfer that definitely hurt. 14.75 million to Dinamo Moscow. We just had our next generation of center backs coming in, and Bojan Brodnjak was kind of, I don't want to say in the way of that, but it was time to capitalize on his value as a player. That was the biggest offer we'd ever gotten, and we took it for 14.75. Joel Shabalala, the South African center back, we loaned him to the second division last year. He didn't develop that much, so we sold him to Dusseldorf for $500,000. Martin Simcoe, we needed to move because we signed Nadadvari. It was the Kevin Barrientos moment. I would say that was similar, yeah. Martin Simcoe, we needed to move. Best offer we got was $7 million from Köln, so we sent him there. As well as our other starting center back, Paul Skenderovic. The Luxembourger went to Köln for $23 million, which really kickstarted our signing frenzy, right? That was a good move. That was a good move. $23 million to Colne, the single biggest sale in the history of the club. Stump was a youth player that left. Tim Blake, we sent him on loan to the second division last year, sold him to a third division club in Austria for $1.2 million. Luke Lasso, who was deep cover in our midfield and made the bench a couple of times last year, was sold to Rapid Vienna for $1.5 million. Ted Lasso's son making us some cash. Like I said, we loaned out Sebastian Miller? We did. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. We loaned out Sebastian Miller to Lask, top of the second division. That would explain why he's improving. Aiden Galindo did a loan to Hartsburg, where hopefully he can continue to improve, the young American. He does have a chance to be a first-team player. Klaus Lauritsen did a loan with Rapid Vienna. Turned out he didn't have a lot of potential. And we sold him to Mainz for $7.75 million. So he made his move. James Day with the loan to Klagenfurt and Raffanello. We thought about selling Raffanello, but there wasn't a lot of interest. I think after his first loan, we can tell he's never going to be a first-team player, but we sent him on loan to Leusden now to just flip up his value. Marcel Baran for $2.4 million to Saint-Etienne. He's made 2 bench appearances for them, so they're using him the same way that we used him. He will be missed, but it was time. Carlo Lakovic, a youth player, sold to Polton for $185,000. Josh Richardson, of course, loaned back to Sudlika. Ivan Guzman, you remember from us not being able to loan him out, we let him go for free to Klagenfurt. Manuel Baum, the youth player, was sold for $195,000 to Lask. Jogvan Rasmussen, the youth player, was sold to St. Polton. And then our first 3 loans very early in the window were Rayfield was loaned out again to Admir Vacker Modling. Joe Peterson was loaned out this year after being on the bench last year. And Joad Elamsalny was loaned out to Lask, who just got relegated to the second division. And that is your complete transfer window roundup from Florence Dorfer over the summer. Can I massage Leandro's big arms? That is the redemption from official Klav for name a staff member. So Klav is headed into the game, and I do believe we have a few physios available. Or yeah, that's what we have available. So we got a few physios, because you can't rename the chief doctor Christoph Resinger. But we've got all of these physios, and the physios normally stay here. Because we already have a bunch of physios that are already 20. So I will make you Manuel Rosenthaler. This is official Klav. Right there. Welcome to the team, official Klav. Welcome to the staff. You may massage Victor Leandro's big arms. Keep that dude fit, please. Get him back to fitness. Oh, and Exum. Well, you got to tell us who you want. Oh, wow. Axel Perez played against Alfredo Moblanche in a 3-0 win. Kim Yoon Kyu played again in another loss. Korea lost to Syria, dude. They lost 2-0 to Syria. The yikes for Kim Yoon Kyu, but he has made 2 appearances for the Korean national team now, which raises his profile for sure. Is there a scout open? Yes, there is. There's the person we just sent to Croatia, I think, is available. So we had to sign a new scout recently. Facundo Palistri. That wage is high on Facundo Palistri. Understood. Irwan Alamele. Okay. Yep. Well, let's go take a look at our staff, our scouting staff. And who might you be? Vladimir Matijasevich is the only available scout. Yes, we have 2 available recruitment analysts that also are part of the finding players, but you can be Vladimir Matijasevich. And that is going to be excellent. You are scouting Croatia. Bring me the next Luka Modric, and I will love you forever. Welcome to the staff, excellent. An excellent hire to scout Croatia. You speak Croatian, by the way. That's why we brought you here. You might be wondering why I've brought you here. It's because you speak Croatian. Florian Grilic is in. Oh, that stinks. That Savold's a little tired. But we do have Christoph Baumgartner, which is fun. And we do have Grul and Urchin Kara, who's finally able to play again. Urchin Kara, Omer Uzer available off the bench after his hat trick. Left back, I'm not going El Shei. So it's Weber, it's Offengruber, and it's Dario Marisic. That's our preferred center back setup. Leimer, Weber, Grilic, Seivold gets the start because normally we'd replace him with Vessel Dimick, who also played in the last match. We do have Tolgan Shaheen if we wanted to go that way, but I'll take 60 minutes of Seivold before we make that change. They do not have Lewandowski. Thank you, based FM gods. The Holy Spirits of Football Manager are with us today. A beautiful moment. All right, Nations League B, match day 2 against Poland. We are the 2 teams on 3 points. If we win this match at home, we do control our destiny. We control our destiny right now because we can win this match. They're confident and have great self-belief. And we certainly rotated our back line, particularly the back 2, so that we had Affengruber and Marisic available for this one. I consider Wolf and Gruel interchangeable at strikers, so not a big loss. And Urchin Kara is just the best striker in our national team pool, and he's fit, finally. Well, obviously they're still good. They won a match against they won against Slovenia pretty convincingly. Or Slovenia. They get my Nations League group after we beat them like 5-0 at the Euros. They need Luka Doncic out there. Okay.
Up the Österreich.
Für der Österreich. Oh, shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Oh, my God. What a player. What a man. What an unbelievable, scintillating attacking midfielder. A one-of-a-kind. Yusuf Demir's run across the entire team and just glanced it by the keeper. It's 1-0. Oh, he's a special boy. We will be a contending team as long as that guy is here. And good news, he's pretty young. He'll be here for a while. Yusuf Demir strikes again. We really just need strikers that can score goals and midfielders that can pass and defend around him. And then he is the straw that stirs the drink. Thank you, Stankovic. We also need a new goalkeeper because all my keepers are in their 30s. But I guess they can play forever. They're fine. Stankovic is 35. He's totally through for another cycle here. Let's get back to Nations League A where we belong as a team. Demir, oh my goodness. Oh, he's off. Dang it. Dario Marisic. No, he's the Austrian Messi. You know, back in that era where the best player on every national team was referred to as the blank Messi, Yusuf Demir is the Austrian Messi. He's the difference maker. The X factor and the guy that levels the playing field. We cannot give Piatek that. Taking a stroll, saying hi to everyone on the defense just to make sure everybody feels included. It's very kind of him, honestly. Whoa, what are we doing? I need to watch that again. Jakob Motor's a Premier League level midfielder. Wow, okay, we are all over Piatek here. This is shocking, right? Still very much in a game, even though we scored a really nice early goal. So we need to make sure that we track Jakob Motor and Matej Bogusz. Stankovic. Yes, right in the... Just take it right to the face there, Yusuf. That's a big-time player's play from Yusuf Demir. Well saved. Num, thank you so much for the prime. Fonsai, thank you for the 16. Josviak. Hey, no way that's the real Josviak, you know what I'm saying? An imposter. Oh, give me that. Ooh, Faber. How are we? Oh, goodness. Weber. Now, I'm not saying Offengruber reacted to that particularly well. I am saying Weber really screwed us here. That, Maurice, yeah, I mean, I think he drifted into the space. Marisic or Offengruber could have taken that away. Yusuf. Nice. Ivald, Urgent-Kara. Oh my goodness, it's Gruel! No! Oi. But... Okay. I don't like what I just saw from this team. 1-1 at home? No, we need a bigger second half. We need a bigger second half. Nice. Urgent-Kara. Weber. Oof. Weber on that 6.2 after getting barbecued. Do we go to Seattle, shall we? Do we go to Flavius Daniliuk? I think we go with Flavius Daniliuk as the wingback on the left. You've let us down today, Weber. Our Man City man actually plays for Ajax now. Gruel! Oh my... Marco! The polo's in the back of the net. Baumgartner's done nothing today, which is worth pointing out. Baumgartner's done absolutely nothing today. He's normally very influential. Oi, Urjan. Oi. That was a silky touch. It's well done. Oh, it's there! It's Nicholas Seivold who's gone for it! Oh my goodness. Why did he go for it? The real question everybody's asking is why? Why has he gone for that? Omer Uzer, you are in. You were amazing in the last match. Let's go get him again. And in the midfield, we've got Demir and Seivold playing super well, so we are going to hold our last sub for a little longer. Oh, yes, Demir. Off and go. All right, you guys just keep on running. I'm going to take Gruel out and bring in Hannes Wolf, because I feel like that gives us the best chance to win here. Actually, no. No, I'm not. We're going to keep Gruel in. We're going to bring in Valentino Lazaro. We're going to put him on attack. Because we can get really offensive at that right back position, and Lazaro is capable of real magic. It's a creative mastermind at right back. And we're going to get him way up that flank. Oh, not. Thank you, Yusuf, for getting it back. Omer Uzer, Gruel. Christoph Baumgartner right to the keeper. Just how he drew it up. Excellent work. Yeah, good thing Savald's not a striker. Savald's a Carolero. Going for that. Sebastian Szymanski scares me against Lazaro. Good block by off. Oh, that wasn't even Avengruber. That was Daniliuk. Flavius, excellent play. We had out-XG'd them dramatically in the second half until that. Let's score the winning goal here. Let's score the winning goal. Right here, winning goal. Dario Marisic. He's got Valentino Lazaro. Oh, into the middle. Oh, Maruzer! Oh, my... Oh, Maruzer. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he was so close to just ripping the roof off this place. Oh, man. That was fun. Last 4 minutes, I'm going to surprise them and just flip up a formation and go for it. 1-1 looks destined. It's going to come down to our match in Poland. Omer Uzer, nice take. Gruel's on this. Can we get it? Oh, my. Marco. Never mind. Hannes Wolf and Marco Gruel are not equal. We're bad for about 20 minutes in that first half. Oh, we're top on goal difference. Slovenia beat Israel 2-1, so Israel's in trouble. Shesko with a penalty and Perk scored. Switzerland beat North Macedonia 3-1. Ireland and Bosnia and Herzegovina with the draw. See, Italy, it's not that hard. Switzerland can do it. And Austria duty is over. Back to the national team stadium of Austria for a home match against Habsburg on the 10th. Very early in that national window, aren't we? Our favorite opponent. Do we always blow out Hartberg? I feel like we always blow out Hartberg. We always just drag them through the mud for whatever reason. You think we start a couple of the new guys? Just start the German, start the Mexican guy. Perez and the German Aliyu. Or better options for free kicks. Yeah, at least we're finally getting decent kick takers in the team. It's amazing for how long we went without having that. Start diving into tackles, sure. Okay, and then coaching alignments, I'm okay. Develop Aliyu's weaker foot, yes, and Perez's weaker foot, absolutely. I'm all for it. Buyer line, positive effect. Well, he's still unambitious, but he's less unambitious than he was before. That's the positive effect. Bala is nice! Monte Bala is now a team leader. That is huge at 21. That's immense. Alam Salni is decent. I know that. He's developed on his loans, and Max Rayfield's developing on his loans. We're getting, we're getting the potential out of him that we can. And we'll just jack up Victor Leandro's confidence. Proud of these new players. Always good to bring new players in. Perez is next to us. Volkvist. How important do you expect Volkvist to become the foundation of the team? A foundation of the team at the back? Yeah. Will Perez be able to give Florian Dorfer a decisive edge? That's why we signed him. That's why we signed him. Is Saudi one for the future? I think he can contribute quite early on, but yes, they're really coming to his own a couple years from now. Yep, for sure. Much research went into signing Amadou Sadi. We worked day and night covering every angle. How you also have Wesley Sonk, who speaks French. I'll be asking him to help out. Are you worried that Amadou doesn't speak German? I mean, why are we asking so many questions about Sadi when I've got Axel Perez right next to me? How quickly do you expect Volquist to overcome the language barrier? I think he'll be able to express himself right now. Will you be changing the formation to ensure Zadi plays in his best role? My goodness, they are obsessed with Ivorian Amadou Zadi. That's the last bit of the transfer business we needed to handle. So now we roll. Now we move. Slanina is a U.S. player officially. Oh, goodness. Really? That's a really nice statement. It's a really nice statement. He said, my heart is American. Like, all right, thank you, Gabby Selena. He's a first-generation Polish-American. Oh, no. Lower back stress fracture for Adrian Rodriguez is certainly going to handicap his ability to get comfortable at the club. But Gabby Selena is a 17-year-old goalkeeper who starts in the MLS, so he projects as a long-term serious contributor for the U.S. national team, so that is a really nice... that's a really nice get, because Poland was coming in really hard to try and recruit Selena. Never heard of Gabby Selena before. Poland said we had plenty of goal. I mean, the U.S. does too, that's the thing. But Poland was the one that showed up and started recruiting him. I legitimately didn't even know that his parents were born in Poland until that happened. I just like, it was just an assumption that he was coming along in the U.S. pipeline as like the goalkeeper of the future, 17-year-old starting in the MLS, whatever. And then the head coach of the Polish national team just like went to one of his games and they took a picture together with a Poland jersey and everybody started freaking out. But then he apparently just released that statement. Sweden nearly just beat Germany. Germany scored an 89th minute equalizer. England beat the Netherlands to get their pride back. Hungary beat Ukraine. Denmark beat Slovakia in a shootout again. Jeez, okay. Albania beat Lithuania. Montenegro beat the Faroe Islands. Liechtenstein beat San Marino. Rough out here for the San Marinese. Rough. Poland's goalkeepers are actually good. Look, all I'm saying is Poland was the one aggressively recruiting him, so clearly they felt like he was going to be able to play for them too. I would guess at the 2026 World Cup, it might be Gabby Slanina. He'll definitely be on that team as long as everything continues on the normal trajectory. I don't know if he's going to be on this team. He might be for the experience because it's going to be like Horvath, Stefan, Turner. But I don't know if you drop one of those guys to get Slanina in there. I don't know. But I mean, Turner's like Arsenal's. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be able to get the starting spot or not. But Arsenal signed him. And then, of course, Zach Stefan is the number 2 for City. And Horvath is, what, are you in the championship now? Because he had that whole Nations League hero moment But then everybody was like, is he actually good? He had so many injury issues for a while. Horvath and Stefan were supposed to compete for the first team spot, but he kind of forgot about that. The U.S. lacks its like superstar goalkeeper that it's had for, you know, relative superstar goalkeeper that it's had for a long time. Suffice it to say that Stefan has struggled to gain trust while at Man City. France beat Wales 3-1. Norway beat Serbia 3-2, and Serbia's in trouble. They just lost to Wales and Norway and are going to have to play France twice. That's not fun. Maybe they might actually go down. We'll trade places with them. Spain beat Czechia and Portugal beat Bulgaria. No surprises there. Iceland beat Turkey 3-0. That is a surprise. And Belgium beat Romania 5-1 thanks to a Jeremy Doku hat trick. Azerbaijan beat Finland. What is Finland doing? Kosovo and Cyprus drew thanks to Zhigrova in the 96th minute for Kosovo. He's at Forest, I think, yeah. You think Seven has to leave City? I don't really think he does. I think he just needs, like, he needs to make more of the opportunities that he is given, I think, in Manchester City, right? He's not exactly putting pressure on Ederson for the spot. He needs to make more of the opportunities that he is given. He was not good in the FA Cup where he had that absolute mare. It's like, yeah, it'll happen to every goalkeeper once in a blue moon, but he doesn't play a ton. So for that to happen to him while he's playing, it's just not a great look. Exactly. Eric, thank you for the 4 months. And we do have a player, rate your player from Lilac Devil. We'll hop in and do that right now. The Retmar Wonder Kid from Lilac Devil said thoits. What are my thoits on this person? We've got a Bulgarian Kalin Karajov. Okay. Kalin Karajov, who is a 21-year-old ball player from Bulgaria and he's really good. He be really good. He's very smart. The concentration, the decision-making, the positioning, the teamwork, the vision. Brave. He goes in for everything. Right? The heading and the jumping reach make him dangerous there. He's a very good... He's a solid athlete at a world-class level for a center back. Good feel for the game, can take the ball away. Plays short, simple passes you might even want to remove because I do think he can be more expansive in the passing game. His composure at 11 is the biggest issue. But you're at Alicante. This dude's valued at 100 million. So clearly you're at a high level with Alicante. I really like him. I'm going to go 9 out of 10. I'm going to go 9 out of 10. And I see a couple people have already put 9s. But I'm going to go 9 out of 10, Lilac. It's a 9 out of 10 for me. You just fish right in 9 out of 10. It'll be fine. Maybes. Rabiakala. Dang it, Shaylon. Why are you just on the edge of being good enough? You were not, though, so... It's amazing how bad wingers can be. They're almost like poachers. You know, it's amazing how bad they can be relative to other players at their similar star level. It's the reason we play this formation. Is because of that. I am all team getting the most talent we can onto the field. And we're getting the most talent we can on the field here. Look, a center back that I would love to have, Lilac Devil, that's for sure. That's for sure. Thank you, Looney, for keeping us straight. Oh, it's Asian qualifying. What is South Korea doing? They showed up and lost away to Syria, but they've turned around and beaten the UAE at home to get themselves back into the qualifying spots in the top 4. Kim played a full 90 minutes, dropped to 6.5, so he is clearly in the preferred selection now, all of a sudden. Enzo Boyelmo, I think, has finally just gone below the threshold of what we want at center back, and Blaj Gorenak is very close to that. Athanopoulos is there. Gustavo is unfortunately there. Gustavo Garita. Rashid El Sharif. Well, that took a turn. He had a chance for a little while. He was a little overhyped. Oh. Damian Bernard. Weirdly bad marking. Weirdly bad vision. A player that I'm going to put on the targets list is an accessible potential wonder kid. David Ochoa is apparently still that dude on Real San Sebastian's C team. Whatever that means. Good for him. All right. How much do we have left the transfer budget? Just like, $38 million or something. Yeah, so we may or may not have overhauled the team, made signings, made sales, and $38 million left. Plenty of balance left. An incredibly financially healthy club. I mean, we're just, our economics are always A+. In the network game, we have the best economics, even though we struggled a little bit yesterday. The economics are where we're always A+. We do good business. We leave healthy clubs in our wake. I give the U.S. #1 jersey to a keeper that plays every week. I do not necessarily agree with that. I have no issue with Zach Steffen being the #1, right? For the U.S. I have no issue with him staying and being a backup at Manchester City because the level of training, the level of experience you get being in that environment, being around those players is really, really good. Like, it's really good. It is the highest level of training and just general experience and coaching that you can receive, like really anywhere in the world. And so I'm never going to be like mad about a U.S. keeper not playing when you're at a top 25 club in the world. And I think when you look at Matt Turner, you're going to end up in a very similar situation. Like, Ramsdale's obviously got that button down, but Turner's also going to be there getting those minutes in cup matches, being able to play. You never know when goalkeepers get hurt as well. And then all of a sudden you've got a guy that's getting very regular reps for a super competitive team in the high level of the Premier League. It's not something that is an issue for me. Like, it's more of an issue for me on outfield players, to be honest with you, just in terms of having that sort of match fitness and that you need to get that match fitness going. But it's not as much of an issue for me with goalkeepers. Because being around the best players and the best coaching and the best facilities is really important. Is that a dig at Mr. Lelujo? No, I mean, I think that there are a lot of aspects to the game, but I don't think Lelujo's finances long-term project in a very healthy way. I'm sure he'll find a way to not, go bankrupt or anything. But we both have really talented, really young teams in that save. And so the longer that save goes on, in particular, the better our teams are going to get, right? Because we have really high potential, talented young guys. For me, particularly up top, he's got a couple of midfielders in Gavi and Yusuf Demir that are just like, in Kravenberg, that are just really high level. And we've got Badiashile and Ait Nouri, right? Daniel Braganza, Vitinha. All these guys are young, developing. Conceição. Growing into the game. And I think once we stabilize the top 5-4 team in the league, then you also get the opportunity to sign other players that just elevate your team. Like, we have a lot of money, and we wanted to go after Bastoni, but he wasn't interested. It's going to be a work cut out for us or something. Apparently our work is cut out for us. Finances, we increase the payroll or transfer budget. We can decrease our scouting range, so like huge moves there. We can increase our performance analysts or wages that are spent on anything. I don't think there's anything I want to ask about right now. Maybe increase next season's transfer budget, given our financial success. But I am happy overall with the forward-thinking club. The building out of our stadium to over 28,000 seats makes it a really legitimate arena at any level of the game. Closes off all of the ends, gives us a nice bowl effect for Floridsdorfer. It's all good stuff. We're all moving in the right direction as a club. Floridsdorfer's in a really healthy spot. We can pounce on Wonder Kids the moment we see them, and then we're good. Did you hear about Leeds and Burnley's complaints to the Premier League about Everton's FFP? That'd be interesting. Then Everton does that whole giant celebration and then goes down anyways. That would be brutal. Get some like late penalty points, or maybe next season they pick up penalty points or something. Transfer revenue went back to 60%. When? That's a glitch. They didn't even tell us. We asked to raise the transfer revenue retention. They said yes. And it went up to 100%, and now it didn't. And now it just went back down for absolutely no reason. No logical reason. Not no logical reason. Even if it goes down, it's supposed to tell you that it went down. It's supposed to be like, hey, we're lowering your transfer revenue retention. By the way, like it did with the staff members. I might not agree that that is what should have happened, but at least with the staff members, it was like, yo, you can have less coaching staff. We're not going to tell you why, but you can have less coaching staff now. And so enjoy that. And now all of a sudden our revenue retention's back down to 60%. And we're, sneaky board. How rich have we made them? Seriously. Oh, world ranking update. Oh, we remain 19th. Dang it. It's not like we would have gone up. All right, let's check the rankings. 19. We stayed with the exact same number of points. Whack. We guess we did draw Poland to his 40th, so probably wasn't a great look for us. We got a lot of work to do to catch up to the top 16, though. Morocco's like 30 points ahead of us. We're gonna need to get hot in the Nations League over the next 4 match days. Win all 4 of those matches, we might be able to reel that in. Win all 4. Maybe just we reel it in. Maybe just. Pavelioko's getting scouted? Yeah, why not? They're not playing him. He could be a loan option. I had that glitch and I still got 100% back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They don't want to increase our transfer budget for next season. Whatever. Weber's playing in the Champions League. Well, let's go watch him. That seems fun. Mönchengladbach and Ajax. Should be on Wednesday. All right. Let's give Aliu a start. And let's give Perez a start. Perez and Aliu and Vanderhorst and in Garçon. Valkvist is all about that wingback on support on this side of the field. Not Advari's there. Oberschmied's off because he was playing Austrian U21 ball. Zapata, where you at, Holmes? Hey, where you at, homie? Zapata on the bench. In for Garzón. Paulo Cesar's there. Shestak's there. Christian Kuba's there. Rusu's there. He's going to start over Henneman, and then Bala's going to start over Rodriguez. All right, get those buds out there. Was Rusu playing now for Romania? No, he got called up for Romania. He didn't play. Balas is playing all the time for freaking Slovakia. He's got 31 caps already. Absolute mad lad. We'll take Rodriguez and put him on the bench here and just give Balas the day off. We'll give Kim the day off. He had all that Asian qualifying. So we're running Leandro Valkvist or Bjornsson Novaish, who did not make a Portugal cap despite being called up. Sad times. Nadadvari, Zapata, Aliyu, Vanderhorst, Perez, Rusu, Henneman. That's our starting lineup. And we are going against a team that, for whatever reason, they're actually a mid-table team, but we abuse them every time we play them. I couldn't tell you why. Okay. Let's check all matches. Let's check, like, our takers, right? Because I think Aliyu is a sneaky good taker of free
Love
kicks.
the content, Zed. You think Jesse Marsh made a mistake taking the Leeds job?
No, I don't think so. I think he's got a chance to erase any discussion like that with, you know, a win on the last day. As long as he wins on the last day, nobody will ask any questions. And I think if they go down admirably, right? I guess if they go down admirably, he's still, he stays the coach. I think it's got to be the goal there. Would be for him to stay coaching.
8 months.
All right, here we go.
Future U.S. national team manager. Cheers from Brazil, Zed.
8 months supporting the future U.S. national team manager. Dude, that would be... Can you imagine if this led to me leading the U.S. national team in like 35 years? That would be insane.
Just finished my exams. How is the save going, Mr. Good couple months?
It's going well, Crypto Hako. We just had an excellent transfer window. Feeling great about this season. We're 2 points off the top of the league right now, but we are 4 wins, 2 draws from our first 6, including a draw with Salzburg. So we've come out hot. We made it into the Europa League group stage, so we've achieved the bare minimum there. We beat CSKA Moscow home and away. And with Austria, we made the quarterfinals of the Euros. We've started with a win in the draw in the Nations League B, trying to get back to Nations League A. Things are looking good. And we've made some great signings. Aliyu and Perez. Please just tell me that's a yellow. It's just a talking to. Now we're good. Aliyu's just setting the tone. And we're remodeling our stadium again to make it 28,000 seats. So we're playing at home in the national team stadium, which has got like 62,000 seats until then. So it's a little cavernous for us at the moment. But we do have the opportunity to get some serious ticket revenue while we're in this stadium. Nice. Aliyu. Nadadvari. That is absolutely filthy. What a touch. What a goal. What a goal. Paul Rusu. The Romanian Rocket. Perez and Aliyu and Vanderhorst. I think they're all already vibing. And Nadadvari, one quick touch. Perfect touch by Rusu. Gets away from the defender. Keeps it in front of the keeper. Didn't need to be that precisely in the corner, but he was just for good measure. And the Dorfers lead, thanks to Zoltan Nadadvari and Perez and Vanderhorst and Aliyu and Rusu, of course. Leandro, big safe hands. Roll it to the right, roll it to the right, roll it to the right. He's right there. Valkvist, Aliyu, Vanderhorst. There's a lot of airtime on that pass. We were able to recover really, really easily there. Oh, we missed the header, though. Do not like missing that header. Oh, he had him. Completely airmailed it. Bring it down. Or right to Zapata. Aliyu. Wahlqvist. Wahlqvist. I don't really love a high cross towards Owen Vanderhorst. That's not really our game. Gower, thank you so much for the 2 months of the Prime. And Hudson Dog with the Prime as well. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money just like that. Welcome. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Pass Carl, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Rusu. This is just methodical right here. Perez, Henneman, one more. Vanderhorst. Oy. We passed our way all the way home for Owen Vanderhorst. Maybe. Torbjornsson? Torbjornsson! Oh! Oh, he hit the crossbar with the putback. Zapata, Aliu, Henneman, Aliu. That's beautiful. That is disgusting. Well, he scuffed it. Great first time ball by Wahlqvist. I did not see Henneman there. Owen. Not at Fari. Owen. Just got a whole pile of people in there. Just got to lob it up. Aliu. Wahlqvist again. Oh, what a pass. You guys were hating on this 31-year-old, but he is dropping dimes from right wing back right now. Wahlqvist to send to Henneman. The 18-year-old Belgian again. Oh, that's classy. The stab, top of the foot. All in the timing. Touches inside the box at like 100, I know. We're just working our way to the goal. If Wahlqvist, he is a late bloomer. I really think he's going to help the team. I think I always need to prioritize having one or two positions, like maybe where we can't find great wonder kids to put there. To put like an older, experienced guy with a more well-rounded mental game to help steady the team, right? A good personality and everything. Aliu, nice movement. Rusu, Owen, Aliu, come on. Come on. The level we're playing at right now is fun to watch. And this is with Perez and Aliu. Like, Aliu's only been here a couple weeks. Perez got here a week ago. Let's completely, like, blow them out now. I know we're playing well, but I think there's another gear out there for us to just take control of this match. Oh, Perez. That was, honestly, that was on. That was there. That was possible. The U.S. roster list just got released. Ooh, 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 ooh. Long lost faces. Interesting. Back to work. Berhalter's 27-man roster. Horvath, Stefan Turner. Okay, defenders. Bello, good. Cannon, fine. Vickers. Ooh! Eric Palmer Brown and Cameron Carter Vickers. Welcome back. Aaron Long. Okay. Dude, what is his issue with John Brooks, man? Seriously, we got to get John Brooks back in here. Anthony Robbins. Scally! Yes! Finally! Joe freaking Scally! Thank you! No Tim Ream or, no Tim Ream or Brooks, which I'm okay with the Ream move. Like, I know he plays a ton for Fulham, but Brooks blows my mind every time. Aaron Long has not been in the picture for a little bit. Eric Palmer Brown and Cameron Carter Vickers haven't. Anthony Robinson makes complete sense. Zimmerman, Yedlin make complete sense. Joe Scally's a huge call-up. It had been wild that he had... Oh, Georgia Mihalovic! Oh, and Malik Tillman! Oh, he's getting wild here. Weston McKennie, which is interesting because I thought his foot was broken. But so we got Kellen Acosta, Tyler Adams, Luca De La Torre, who's fantastic. McKennie, Georgia Mihalovic, who's been amazing in the MLS this year. Christian Roldan, who's apparently just there for vibes every time. Yunus Musa and Malik Tillman, who just announced for the U.S. I'm guessing we promised him we'd call him up. Haji Wright. I had a feeling Haji Wright was going to get called up. So he had Brendan Aronson, Paul Arriola, Jesus Ferreira, Jordan Morris, Christian Pulisic, Timmy Weah. Yeah. Obviously no Reyna. But Haji Wright is a fun call-up. You got 3 guys that have never made an appearance in Joe Scally, Haji Wright, and Malik Tillman. No, Ricardo Pepi doesn't shock me. No, Ricardo Pepi does not shock me. I think he wants to take a look at Haji Wright in a U.S. uniform. Haji Wright in a U.S. uniform. Haji Wright has been on fire in Turkey. He's not a guy that's like on the main radar, but he has been on fire in Turkey. I love that list. He was listening to some of my inner desires. The only thing he didn't do really is Brooks. The only player I wish he'd called up is Brooks. I wish it would have been Brooks instead of Aaron Long, because I think we know what Aaron Long is too, and I think Brooks is better than him. Ooh, hit him in!
So glad to see CCV in the squad. He was awesome for us this season.
Yeah, I think Cameron Carter-Vickers, with that Scottish Premiership Championship, earned his way back into the squad, especially with our injury issues at center back. Miles Robinson, who is one of our established lead center backs, tore his Achilles. He's going to miss the World Cup, so we need to look at other options. Great ball by Vanderhorst to give Xander a chance, and Xander, to his credit, has gotten pretty comfortable rounding the keeper with his pace. Just knock the ball around him, put it in the back of the net. It really is. Dude, how did you just get beat by that? You're lucky we paid $17 million for this guy back here, because Ulrich, we can't get beat on that. Ulrich! Not again. Not again, Ulrich. Dear God. Do you agree with my theory that he leaves Brooks out of the team because he's intimidated by his forehead size? Likely. I'm out of other explanations, really. I mean, the last time we were at the World Cup, John Brooks scored the most important goal there, so. It's John Brooks! John Brooks for the USA! Me running around my house. A long time ago now. Classy. Ooh, Nadadvari. That was right on the line. Sander Henneman looking for a Hattie. Leaves it. Oh, Liu, why? Why did you not keep that down? He got it all wrong. He got it all wrong, man. Got a son in. Paulo Cesar for... I think Aliu's playing really well right now. I think we're going to move Axel Perez into the middle, take Vanderhorst out, because we do have Europe coming up. And third sub's probably going to be reserved for one of the 2 fullbacks, because Rusu's got incredible natural fitness. He'll be ready to play in Europe. But like, you know. Aliu, Cheeky, Nalesh, Paulo Cesar, Aliu. Paulo Cesar. Garçon. Paulo Cesar again. Rusu! Just put that ball in the mixer, dude. Just put it in the mixer. Give me Igor Shodin for Nadadvari. And that is our final sub for European purposes. You love Perez's vision? Yeah. He's a player that not only is he cover for the striker position, he can really pressure Vanderhorst once he gets comfortable at the club to be the starting guy out of the middle. Because of his ability to finish and his ability to pass, which Owen Vanderhorst up till now has been basically the only guy that brings both of those in aces and spades. Ooh, Cesar. Henneman for the Hattie. Ooh, Novaish. A little long. Wide. Nice quick play. Shoden. Oh, it was like a little off, but that was really impressive. The quick snap cross. OLEU. Oh! Oh, that's why we put him on free kicks. But his first goal for the club, that would have been sick. Paulo Cesar to hit him in again. When did Mutaraji join Salzburg? What? I mean, we're playing Hartberg. Mutaraji. Oh, he scored for Salzburg. And that... Wow. Oh, it's Ismail Mutaraji. No way. Our former player, we sold him to Dinamo Zagreb for 3.8 million. He played for them for 2 years and then played 7 matches and then, oh my. Man, maybe we should have held on to Ismail Mutaraji a little longer. We brought him from Raja Casablanca, where we'd been in love with him for a couple of years. We finally signed him. He played a good year for us. His wage demands were pretty insane, so we figured we'd sell him on. But Salzburg bought him for 14.5 million. He's got 8 caps for Morocco and scores for Salzburg in the league, and that's how we find out that he's here. They're playing St. Polten, actually, which is a top-of-the-league match. Didn't know we had a snake. Wow. Garcon. Yes, Aliu. Oh my goodness, it's Perez! Oh, the debut goal! The debut goal eludes Perez. Nice pass, nice touch. Oh, it's a shame he couldn't. It's a shame he didn't. Oh, Garcon! He's onside! It's the hat trick for Hinneman! The Henny Hattie for the Belgians! Sander Henneman. Now that he's scoring, he's really scoring. Garcon's volley, Henneman's onside, redirects it into the back of the net. The Henny Hattie for the first of, we hope, many times. And a nice 5-0. We always, dude, Hartberg can't get near us. They can never get near us. They're a decent team. I don't know what, like, we just run them out of the field, like run them off the field every time. If we can build on these good times, we'll be very happy. Important to strike the right balance, though. We will keep our training regime going, but we have gotten ahead of St. Polten, and we're 2 points behind Salzburg right now. The only time they dropped points was a draw with us. And we drew somebody else. I can't remember. We drew away to Vienna at 0, which exhilarating. But we've won our other 5 matches, and so we are pushing up the top of the league together. Ooh, look at my boy Isak Samuelson. Well, you're going on the target list. Okay. Marcelo Castagna, not quite. Mateus, probably not, but we want to make sure. Excellent left back Aaron Martin is actually excellent and not ridiculously expensive should we happen to need to sell Nadadvari for some reason. That would make me incredibly sad, but we didn't expect to have to sell Sjogren Jakobsen. Fortunately, Nadadvari doesn't have a release clause. Disappointed at humbling defeat? Yeah, that happens. Hey, Henneman, that was pretty cool. The way you scored those 3 goals back there, I kind of like that. What a performance, what a win. Good feeling, definitely. Rich vein of form. We look ahead game by game, but there's no doubting the confidence within this group. Considering how well things are going, do you fear complacency? It's a fine line between confidence and complacency. We are looking to walk it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, training's already set up, but we got to get our youth team training in. Just a couple seconds. Bada bing, bada boom, done. Torbjornsson wants a new contract. Do you still want a release clause? Is my thing. Like, do you still want the release clause at 19.5? I don't like that. So if Rodriguez can talk you out of it, then we'll keep taking that. What if I go talk to you and then you're like, no, I'm good? Yeah, well, we'll push that back as much as we can. trying to not give him the release clause that he wants. And of course, he'll take 10% sell on because that's what we gave him when we negotiated our contract with him last time, and it never goes away. And we blew out Hartberg, as is tradition. And we have flattened Hartberg, and we play away to Switzerland. Do we drive this? I mean, this is not very far away. Nira's off the mark. Well, that's a nice start. He scored for Salernitana already. They lost to Bologna 4-1. Well... Oh, Sunday Madu just dropped a player of the match performance in a Bundesliga, an Admiral Bundesliga win over Amstetten. Finally, might he actually produce good match ratings at this level? At the age of 22. Might he just? We take the bus? Is that what we... Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Jay, thank you so much for the 2 months. So, Night Grizzly, thank you for the 5. Carvalho, there we go. Pavel, working on it. Cool. Torbjornsson making Paul Mile. Oh, hey! You wondered why we wanted to start giving this guy first team playing time. Just had it. We had a good feeling. We had a really good feeling about him. We had a really good feeling about him, and that he is going to be a stud. He's going to be an absolute star. Jay, thank you for the 2 months. Shiny Cube, thanks for the tier 1. Holy improvements. Yeah, that's about as good as I've seen on FM22, to be honest with you. He's getting into the Norwegian national team. Everything for his development that could possibly be happening is happening. His rating is 7.61 this year. He's ready to improve like an absolute madman, right? He is ready to improve like an absolute madman. We're locking in on his defensive positioning, his overall intelligence, which is nice. Maybe we work on strength. That is a weak point for him. Lift some weights, perhaps. Work on that strength and jumping reach. Strength, a very important attribute, and one that we definitely want to make sure that he has. In aces and spades. The transfer offer for Mateus Danelli. He's not interested in going to Vasco da Gama, but if they gave us 10 million, then we would consider it, right? Well, they definitely want to give us money. Okay, I'm going to go 9 and lock it. What? Maybe a missed opportunity, but it was always a long shot to try and talk him into it, and that would have been a precarious situation anyways, so never mind. We're all good. Oh, Zapata, a little bit of a tweak. You going to be good for Lugano? Your training facilities have a big impact on youth growth. Yes! We have the highest level training facilities possible, the highest level junior coaching possible. Our youth recruitment is... All we need to do is get our reputation higher for our youth recruitment to be 5 stars. And our youth facilities, the only thing we haven't improved yet. But the moment that we can ask about them, we will be improving them. So let's increase our payroll and increase our transfer budget. Just because we can ask. And we might as well ask to have all available resources at our disposal. We got nothing else we can freaking ask about right now because we've asked about everything else. So this is our time to shine. You're bad. Okay, get out of here. You are maybe at the very top end of that potential, somebody that we'd be interested in. Kevin Enriquez. That is an insane 16-year-old. That is an insane 16-year-old. That is crazy how good he is. It should be illegal to be that good. He is a box-to-box freak at 16. That dude is regularly in my team at 16 years old. We're not going to be able to get hands on him until he's 18, but woo! Boy, oh, did we find one because of the Olympics. That dude got invited to the Olympics. And oh my, is he something. Oh my, is he something. We can't buy him. He's not interested. He's 16 and he doesn't want to move out of Colombia yet. You begin with a match against a Lugano team considered the weakest in the group. I'm not sure it matters who we're playing, but it's a good opportunity for us to lay a foundation. How important is it to start with a victory? Our entire outlook could change. We have to wait for the reaction. They lost 5-1 in their last match. Will you be looking for the team to pick up where they left off? Are you pleased with the start Zoltan's made after the splashing of 10.5 million to bring him in? I'm delighted with the way he started, yeah. And Sander Henneman started well as well. Yeah, I believe he can score goals at any level with the way that he moves. What's the latest in the Rodriguez injury? We'll be patient with injuries like this one. It's not easy. It's a stress fracture in the back. It's going to just take some time to get him back in the field. Take it game by game for Zapata. Man, it's a very slight tweak for him. He should be fine. And of course, Ray Field's impressing in the second division of Austria. Maybe he'll get top division of Austria as a loan next year. You never know. But a reminder when he turns 18. No, we're going to do the same thing we did with Shao Lucas, where we'll scout him every month. Because sometimes before they turn 18, they'll be interested in joining you. Like, obviously, if I was Barcelona, he'd probably be interested in moving now. It just has to do with age and the size of the club, so we definitely want to stay on top of that. Salzburg's losing to Zenit in the Champions League. What an absolute waste of a spot. Goodness. Did Rapid Vienna get out of the group? Or get out of the qualifying? I think they did. So it's Rapid Vienna and Salzburg in the Champions League groups, and we just got to push on in the Europa League. We didn't earn it last year. We learned a hard lesson. They lost 1-0. PSG beat Real Sociedad. Bayern beat Genk. United and Porto drew. Took an 86th-minute goal from Goretzka to level it for United. City beat Milan. Madrid beat Basel. Mönchengladbach beat Ajax in the match I went to 3-2, despite a near big comeback. And somehow Wisla Krakow's in the Champions League, and Juventus beat them 4-1. So congrats to the Polish club. They're getting a fun run. We need a new Onsi to lead the midfield like Frank Lampard did for Chelsea. Look, there are some players that are entirely unique in their lore, and Onsi Karolainen played a unique role in an asymmetrical formation that honestly we might never see replicated again. Any specific reason you don't use the real team names as a matter of monetization for the channel YouTube? No. It's because I switched computers in the middle of this save, and the real name fix was not on the first time I opened up. It was my mistake. But those names remain jacked up. Like Real San Sebastian and Sebra, right, is Juventus. Because we had the real name fix on initially on my old computer. But when CyberPower, our good friends up there, use the link to get a cheaper computer. When they sent us a new computer, I didn't change the thing in time. This guy's striker, yeah. Fly too. So when it loaded in, it was the other names, and we've reinstalled the fix. But honestly, I also don't care too much personally. But let's see if I can bully them into. After all I've done for this club, really important, Thomas. I can't pretend I'm not disappointed, but I understand. All right. I believe our current budget is sufficient. Like, I totally get that. Oh my god, it worked. I totally didn't expect it to work. I mean, I'll take it, right? I'll take the extra $1.6 million they've decided to give me. I was just hoping for a little bit more of a bump. Like, it's better than nothing, right? It is definitely better than nothing.
The song Warriors of the World United from Manowar as the Dorfers official anthem.
Whatever. Let's go on availables today. Zapata's actually not cleared, so he's going to be coming off the bench. Christian Kuba's going to get the nod. Little box-to-box vibe on that side. Aliu's shown us some good stuff. I think I'm going to start him in this match. Kim Yun-kyu there. Of course, Mate Bala's in there for Xander Henneman, even though Henneman's a clear weapon off the bench. So we got Valkvist, Torbjornsson, Novaish, Nadodvari, Garçon, Aliu, Christian Kuba. We'll actually do centerman on attack for Christian Kuba as well. We do have Perez and Kim and Shestak and Zapata, Shoden, Oberschmied, Henneman. There are options around us. At our first Europa League group stage match in 2 years. 3 years, actually. We did Conference League after that. We've had a weird European trajectory. We bounced all over. We were Europa League, then Conference League, then Champions League. Now we're back in the Europa League. Like, it's just, we're all over the place. We are all over the place. We have a very short pair of outside midfielders here. And Aliyu and Christian Kuba. Okay. Here we go. Balas, Garcon, Christian Kuba. The changes from the league match. Away to Lugano. We want to win our Europa League group, so we go straight to the round of 16. I believe we can do that. I believe we're the best team in this group, and I want us to win today. Desperately. 3 points and 3 points on the spin would be massive for us. All right. We got our away section. We're set and ready to rock. They lost their last match 5-1, and they're giving us a classic 4-2-3-1 look. So should be pretty standard for us. Let's go Lightning. That is the energy we're looking for. Let's go Lightning. Excellent. Thank you so much for the prime. I'm glad you're on the coaching staff. You know, now you're part of the Hammers as well. Here we go. Let's win the Europa League. That continues right here. Oh my, oh my, oh my goodness. Okay. And they scored inside 15 seconds. Off the kick. Mate Balas to his running mate, Paul Rusu, who's just gone for the glory. The ball's found him. Rusu's let it run round the keeper and scored. That's a solid start. Yeah, that'll do. Perfectly timed. Balas nearly hit the freaking ref. Rusu, instead of taking the touch, lets it run. Perfect read of the situation. He loves a goal in a European competition. Loves a goal in a European competition. Vanderhorst. Oh! Good strike by Owen, who was fancying himself. Nice recovery by Volkvist. Once that guy got his footwork sorted out, he had nowhere to go with it. Z, I've been watching for years. This is my first time tuning into the stream. Well, this is a big moment. Everybody act cool. Everybody act cool. Good thing the Dorfers are playing well today. Ooh, Balas with the oh, yes. Why didn't he just go for it? Why did he not just run? Christian Kuba. Nadadvari. Noaish. Nadadvari. Garcon. Kuba. Just walking our way up the side. Nadadvari's looking if he can whip that ball in. And Kuba can. That was a very dangerous ball from Kuba. Kuba again. Christian! Oh! He has that in his locker. Christian Kuba, the Bolivian maestro. Nice. Bit of a kick clash with the ref, honestly, today. I thought he was on their team for a second. Ooh, Bala, yikes. Garcon, yes. Kuba, yes. Novaish. Oh, he's got a Liu! Kuba has 5 finishing, but he's got good long shots and flair and technique, so he's a pretty dangerous long shooter. As we've seen, he's scored multiple goals outside the box already in his career. But yeah, the actual finishing aspect up close around the goal is not Christian Kuba's strength at all. He's very dangerous, though, if you sit him at that corner of the box. That's why we love playing him on the left side of our midfield three. So he sits on the corner of that box, and he's a problem. And we should be fast enough to catch this guy. We are. Okay. Wow, what a goal. Okay. Encourage the lads. We're playing well. We should be able to just keep playing well and find ourselves comfortably ahead by the end of the game. But what a goal. He set it up quickly and hit a sparkling shot. We've given him a lot of chances, but not high XG chances. Seems to be the name of the game. They took one anyways. Vanderhorst, Balas, Kuba, Aliyu. Oh. Oi. Hey, yes! And he runs to the away stand to celebrate. Fernando Novaes has scored his first goal of the season. The big Portuguese centre half. Yes. Thank you, Fernando. Victor Leandro. Oh, Volkvist, Lovrich. Marmouche. Are we going a higher line today or something? He was offside. That's why he didn't go for it. We feel a little too eager to be up the field right now. Little too eager. Is that actually Novaes' first goal? It must have popped up on the bottom if you're saying that. I would have figured he scored last season off a corner or something, but nice time to score his first Dorfers goal in a European competition. Oh, it's there. Center back took the wrong step. Rusu! Dang it. Their center back took the wrong step there. That might have been the worst pass I've ever seen. I think Aliyu just kicked that straight out of play trying to switch the field. No, he was off. Okay. I looked over chat and looked back, and all of a sudden he was just in. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? Okay. Yeah, complacency talk for sure. It's only 2-1. We are on the road. This is, we got to get 6 points off Lugano if we're going to finish top of the group. So we want to give ourselves a little margin for error against Kolbenhaven. Why do Lugano have no fans? I think their stadium's really big too, because normally we pack the away end and we haven't filled out the away end. Oh, nice Garcon. Aliyu drifting right into the perfect spot. Rusu. Oh, yo. Where was that? Where was Volkvist also? He just wasn't up the side on that play. He was all the way back. Now he's moving. Vanderhorst. Ooh. Nice. Way to change the lines. Oh, great pass. Aliyu can score this. He's off. What's the point of making a pass? We're just singing loans. Okay, just making sure. Thank you, Torbjornsson. That was a tremendous recovery. Read that play like an open book on the nightstand right there. There is someone in the chat who does not subscribe to loans. Do you recommend FM22 over 21? I got really frustrated at 22 yesterday. I would say if you are really into things like the data hub, then it's worth the upgrade. I think like match engine wise that it's not. Especially considering we're already, oh my goodness. We're already halfway through the life cycle at 22. Then at that point, if you're not really into the analytics stuff, or the deadline day stuff, you know, the transfers are very different too. Oh, dude, it's 2-2. Volkvist couldn't stay with Visa, and he smoked it. All right, we need to score more goals because they are finishing. They are finishing today. Oh, that was going in. Oh, that was going in. Aliyu, drag back, top of the box. Far side, Christian Kuba. Oh, not at Vari. Torbjornsson can handle this. Aliyu, Garcon. So again, we're giving them too many chances. Give me Axel Perez. No, give me Kim. Give me Axel Perez for Owen Vanderhorst and Kim Yun Q on the wide spot. Give me Christian Kuba dropping back to box, and give me Kim Yun Q. Kim Yun Q that on attack, and third sub is probably a Xander Henneman just for sheer pace late in this game. Defense also looked pretty tired. I already played a couple matches. Oh, we got a highlight. Okay. Confirm. We got a highlight. Kuba, Balaz, dragging the defense back. Goes for, oh, we found him. Axel Perez. Valkvist. Axel. Cam, oh, he's there. Oh, you got to take that first time. Do not take a touch, Mate. We're still going, though. We're still going. Valkvist. Nice. Axel. Valkvist. Kim and Q. Okay, we got the corner. Not at Vari. No, Vaish. All right, so we're going to go Perez as a shadow striker. We're going to go Garcon there, and we're going to go Metsala on attack for Christian Kuba. With looking to get the fullbacks probably involved going up as well. They're all a little tired. I think we'll leave them out of it. I think that's why Kuba's and Metsala is going to help as well. Dude, get in front! What are you doing? You two guys standing there doing nothing. Garcon got beat on the touch. Move your dang feet, okay? Move your freaking feet. There you go. We'll play up the field. We're going to try and turn them over more. Work that time. Near side. Not been happy with our defense writ large today. Kim Yun Q. Oh, Christian Kuba. Well, that's not exactly what we want from him, is it? We do have the other sub. Here we go, David Shestak. I mean, he's got more of that finishing finishing stuff. Let's see. We got Rusu's uninterested following my most recent talk. We've got Rusu's tired. We're going to get him out for Sander Henneman. And we're going to let Sander Henneman go run buck wild for 10 minutes at the top of the formation. Axel, get your butt on the field, okay? I do not care what happened to you. Clearly, you're not going to have to come out of the game, so get on the field. We're there. Okay. He's on the field, right? Yes, he's jogging back on right now. Need a little late goal here. A little late magic. Henneman. Oh, we're on that. Garcon. Axel Perez. Mate. Through for Henneman, dude. No. Ah! Good movement. Good movement. Solta Vargam's winning 2-0 in their match, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Steal it. Let's steal it. Volkvist. Kim. Volkvist. Kim Yun-kyu. Kim Yun-kyu. Garcon. Volkvist is on there. And we got a corner. Okay. Let's go with one guy back now. Linus Volkvist, a large individual. We'll get him up. Okay, Nadutfari strikes a good ball. Torbjornsson! Let's keep this highlight going. Let's keep this highlight going. Let's keep these highlights coming. Balas, yes. Perez. Novaish. Christian Kuba. Axel Perez. Look wide. Absolute disaster class there. Dang it, dude. Not unhappy with the way we played. They just banged a couple goals in. Want to finish top of this freaking group. I want to finish top of this freaking group, and drawing Lugano is not going to help, even if it is on the road. Like, obviously we played well. Obviously our team's really good, but come on. Gotta find a way to put a third goal in the net. Frustrating. Frustrating. Yeah, my first was 14. I see you guys having that conversation. My boy Terrence Boyd's currently playing a promotion playoff game. That's awesome. Let's see what he's doing. Let's see, Germany. Did he... I honestly don't know what the third division of Germany is. Was it this? Probably not. Oh, that's the promotion playoff. He's in the Kaiserslautern team trying to take Dynamo Dresden's spot. Fair enough. There he is, Terrence. Terrence Boyd. He's up top. Only 31. It's a shame the injuries took him out of the U.S. He's got 16 U.S. caps playing down in the Zweite Bundesliga. All right, that is where we're going to call it, though, today. It's a shame we lost to Lugano. Said live score's better. I mean, I do have I don't really care. I use Flash Score and Foot Mob. Like, I use them interchangeably, and I have leagues saved on both to look at. But that's it. We'll be back on Monday. You know, same time, same place. And if you haven't checked out the video today, it's I watch you play Football Manager. It's fun. We're going to raid somebody. If you've never stuck around for that, it's very fun. We go make somebody's day. Even if you're going to get off Twitch here in a second, we're going to drop in and, you know, brighten somebody's afternoon or evening or morning. I mean, it really depends on where you are, I think. Let's go to this dude. A little pressure on him. He's in the wasted possession draft season 7 finals right now. I don't necessarily know what all of that means, but it looks like he's in an intense competition. So let's wish him well. Let's wish him well in his intense competition on Football Manager. All right? Let's wish him well. What time, UK, are you going to stream? It's 11 a.m., which is 4 p.m. UK time, 16 on the 24-hour clock. 11 a.m. New York time, of course. And that's the stream on Monday. And, of course, normal week scheduled for next week, which includes 4 Dorfers streams and a network save stream. Ka-ching. You know, ka-ching. A little bit of that. I need a haircut. We've reached that point. Have a great weekend. Go Bolts. Go Lightning. I'll see you on Monday as we attempt to power through our Europa League disappointment early on here. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Word of the day, of course. Word of the day is ad hoc.
Ad hoc.
ADHOC, ad hoc, means concerned with a particular end or purpose or formed or used for specific or immediate problems or needs. An ad hoc committee was formed to investigate the matter. An ad hoc means concerned with a particular end or purpose or formed or used for specific or immediate problems or needs. Interesting. There's an unexpected change of plans. The ad hoc solutions had to be made. It's an adjective, for whatever that's worth. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.